This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and it's Sunday evening, and I'm up and I'm going to do some art. Yeah, it's been a hot day here. I'm inside. I've got my new fan, thank you Deborah Brown, blowing on me, and I just love it. I just love it. So I have several things I want to do. Some things left that I was working on last Friday that I did not get finished. Let's see, I think I still have my list out here. Yeah. I wanted to do some borders, some ATC, some index cards. I want to do envelope splatter. I want to do a Picasso Roll, a Pick 12. And you know what? I feel like melting. I feel like melting crayons. I feel like melting crayons. Yeah. So let's see how things are going over here. Let's go to my live stream and see what's going on here. Rika. Hi Mina. Hi Terry. Hi Carla. Welcome, ladies. Welcome, welcome. I hope your weekend is going good. This is one of these days where I can't type well. Well, you know, Mina, that's every day for me. That's every day for me. I was at the Dollar Tree, not last week, I think it was the week before, and I'd seen Lisa at My Eclectic Life talk about these pins, and I saw gold one, so I picked it up, and let's check it out here. Let's check it out. And get it open and out of the packaging is the challenge, yeah? Okay. Thank you, Carla. Thank you, thank you. Let's check it out on my calendar page. Today is Flag Day. I thought I would do a flag border today. Here is the little journal that I made out of the supplies that Becky sent when we had that inchy swap. I just love this little journal. It's made out of wallpaper for the cover. And then someone else had gifted me. Let me just open this up. I love this ribbon that she sent. I used the whole thing. I used everything. But somebody else had sent me this note, I think this is graphic 45 paper, and it just fits in here. It just fits. And Aunt Beck's card is in here. I'm going to make a pocket for her card. And then she sent some other things that, ooh, this would make a nice pocket, wouldn't it? This would make a nice pocket for that card. Let's do that. Let's do that right now. Let's do it right here. And do I have tape out? I think I put all my tape away. It says stunning. Stunning on that. Hi, Becky. Becky, I just love this little journal. I saw your comment. You're going to have to put yours together. It's so cool. And I saw Tanya working in her little journal. Actually, I think I'm caught up with Tanya. And I have to tell you, I've been tired. I fell asleep, and while she was working on her journal page, and I woke up right as she was doing the zine contest. And I thought, well, okay, I'll play. And then I had some things that needed to get done this afternoon. So after that, I saw her start the her Totally Junk journal. Now I will probably rejoin Lisa and Tanya in making their journals next month. I think that she said they're going to do a napkin journal next month. And yeah, I think I'll rejoin them then. Now I'm going to put the card in here. I should have put some glue around that. Can I still do that? No. Well, we'll just slip the card in there. Hopefully it won't stick. So, and then, I don't know. I just might write quotes down in here. We'll see. I'm not sure, but I really enjoyed putting this little journal together. I think I did that. Did I do that Friday night? I think I did. I think I did it Friday night. And of course, nobody's going to open and close this except for me. So, and this ribbon, it just serendipity, because this ribbon just goes with this wallpaper. It just matches the wallpaper. There we go. And I'll keep this out over here with Tanya's journal, and we'll work on it every now and then. Hi, Sharon. Welcome, Sharon. Carla says, old seam binding is yummy to work with. Oh, is that, oh, yeah, I got splatter on my, yeah. Hi, Julie. Welcome, welcome. Your back hurts? Oh, no, I'm sorry, Julie. Get away from Julie's back. If I had a magic wand, Julie, I would just wave it over your back and make it quit hurting. If words could heal, those would be my healing words. Go leave Julie alone. Go jump in a lake. Aunt Beck says, we got back from the cottage safely. Drove right into a storm. Oh, no. Aunt Beck is recommending ice for your back, Julie. So, hi, Sandra. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. So, I have some happy mail. I've got this little, I want to put this on my calendar. My calendar is saying for today is life is a simple loan. Isn't that the truth? Now, what can I attach it with? Maybe I'll just, no. Oh, yeah, I can untie this bow. I thought I glued the bow, but evidently I didn't. I guess I glued it at the knot. I didn't glue it at the bow. Let me tie this onto my calendar. And I'm putting all my little add-ons, like tassels and tags that hang out on this side of my calendar. I'm just about ready to flip it. I think it flips at the end of June. Let me tie this back again so that when I stand it up, this will be the top, and all the you know, things that come out, the tags and tassels and all that will show on top, and this will be the bottom. This needs to be taken off. I put it on the wrong side. I put it on the wrong side. Let's get this bead doll taken off. This is the one from Joann's. This was the model. Well, I'm not going to fool with it now, but the calendar saying for today, I'm not going to work on this. I work on these in the morning. It says, life is a simple loan. With interest sometimes, huh? Oh, let's put this in here. I'll just slide it in here because I want to use that in here. Okay. So I thought I would do a border today. I was going to do that Friday night. Did I? Yeah. I've got some borders here on I drew ATCs. What I want to do is, today is Flag Day for the United States. So I want to draw some flags. Now, if I draw them here, they will be backwards over here. But, oh well. Oh, I wanted to test out this gold pen too. Let me zoom in just a little. And I have some happy mail to open. I'm going to zoom in just a teeny bit. Hold the phone. And when I do these borders, I only do one at a time, one day at a time, one, because, you know, and where's my board list? Let's, borders. I'm going to add flags for the 14th one. American flag. How about that? Today's June the 14th, and this is number 14 border. And I watched Barb Owen on Friday, and I took notes. I took notes on Barb Owen. Stream. Type like the wind. Date your journal pages. Elephants. Balance is the key to life. And there's an elephant standing on a ball. And then I pasted in some Crayola things here just for, and this was watercolor that I did with my makeshift hairbrush. I mean paintbrush. Oh, let's go back over here to the borders. What did I do here? Did I skip some pages? I went the other way. Here we go. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it here. And see, Sandra Kent said hello. Aunt Beck says she knows back pain all too well. Hello to everyone coming in. Hi, Barbara Batzer. Aunt Beck says ice decreases the inflammation and heat actually brings more to the injured area. Really? That's interesting. Carla says, oh no, Julie, I know how that is. My wish is for all your pain to forever cease, to cease forevermore. Aunt Beck said, Tippy just got home soaking wet. Had to dry him with a towel. That Tippy sounds like he went swimming on a hot day. It was up into the 90s today. I think I looked at earlier this afternoon, I looked at the temperature on my phone and it said 95 and I just go, oh, I'm gonna die. It is so hot and humid out. Hi, Cindy. Welcome, welcome. She's getting ready for work and she'll be lurking. That's okay, Cindy. We appreciate your coming in. Rhonda, hi, Rhonda. Rhonda says, hi, Mary and everyone. Hi, Rhonda. Rhonda, I'm working on your little Sophie. I'm working on Sophie. I'll work on her tomorrow. I like to work on the pet portraits in the morning. Where did Sophie go to? Sophie here. I got the one done in my sketchbook, but here we go. There's Sophie. So we're gonna do a pet portrait for you. I need to splatter some white paint on my envelopes. I'm gonna try to get to that today. Oh, let's try this gold pen, but I want to finish saying hello to everyone. Ha! Hi, Nashwa. Welcome, welcome. Barbara says, I'll listen for a little while, but I'm recuperating from yesterday. I was out in the heat. Oh, do I understand? I'm buffering. And I almost had a heat stroke. I'm just kind of recuperating from that. It is really hot out, Barbara. You take care of yourself. Hi, Mitzi. Welcome, Mitzi. Aunt Beck said it was pouring rain as we pulled into the yard. Today, oh. But I'll bet Tippy was dancing around there. Maybe he just got caught in it, huh? A little rain here would be welcome. Hi, Holly Dalton. Holly says, hello, Vivillians. Julie said they had rain yesterday. Hi, Journey. Welcome, Journey. Mitzi's here, Holly's here, Journey's here, Becky's here. Rhonda, there's Betty Jo. Hi, Betty Jo. She says, I will be lurking, waiting for a call. I'm sorry, I got some crayon splatter on my phone. She's waiting for a call from her daughter. Oh, you're welcome, Rhonda. I just enjoy doing these pet portraits so much. Hi, Sherry. There's Sherry. Welcome, Sherry. Aunt Beck says, Scott and I came back early today. We just hit exhaustion. You know, you deserve some time to play on the weekend or to rest. So I bet Scott has to go to work tomorrow morning, doesn't he? I'd come back early too. Sharon says, hi, Holly. Carla says, Holly. Mitzi says, we were surprised to get your heat in the midweek, Mary. Oh, we are supposed. It's hard for me to read this. We are supposed to get your heat in the midweek. Well, if I could send it up to you early, I would, Mitzi. Becky says hello to everyone. Aunt Bex says tomorrow night. Oh, he works tomorrow in the evening. Okay, well, he can let him sleep in tomorrow morning. Oh, did you mow your neighbor's yard, Becky? If you put up a video, I missed it. I'll have to go check Aunt Beck's videos. She mowed her neighbor's yard. That was sweet. Hi, Patio. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So today is Flag Day, but I still want to test out this gold pin from the Dollar Tree because Tanya and Lisa have been doing Dollar Tree hauls, and so they got me started. Let's see, where can I do this? Right here. Let's just draw. Oh, that's pretty cool. Can you guys see it? Well, I'm lagging. Come on, I turned the page. Yeah, that's not bad for a Dollar Tree pin. I hope that I hope they restock them. Sometimes they'll just stock a couple things and then you don't see any more. That's not a bad pin. I bought 2 of them. We'll use them. I have the gold Posca from Holly. I'm hoarding it, Holly. I'm hoarding it. We are going to do an American flag border, though, because this is Flag Day here in the States, and I'm an American. So let's see, let's move this out of the way here. Let's just put it over here for now. And, yeah. Oops. I might have bumped the camera a little. Can you guys see? Alrighty. My camera pole is, I can't move my book that way because of the camera pole. So I'm just going to draw some flags, and they'll be very much hand drawn. And we have what? 7 red flag, 7 red, so 2, 3, I gotta go look at the image here. Let's go look at the image. Make sure I need 3 red down at the bottom here. We'll put 1. I'm gonna have to squeeze 1 in here. Squeeze a red. I'll do better on the next one. And then there's 1 here and 1 here. And I will not get all the stars in there. Let's go there and there. So 1. I need my other pen out. 2, 3, 4. I'm not going to get all those red stripes on there, but you get the idea. Now let's make it a little smaller. 1, 2, 4. Yeah, now I'm going to get in trouble up here. 1. I'm not getting all the flags on, all the stripes on there. Ah, shame on you, Mary, you're no Betsy Ross. Mary, you're no Betsy Ross. 1, 2, whoops, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. That's good enough. My border understands. Now what I want to do is get out some red. These are Pen Plus Gears. Let's get out this red and see if it'll work. Red, and is this good enough blue? That looks purple to me. I just flip the maybe that middle one. No. Sometimes I have to unfasten all of these to find the color I want. That's a dark blue. Well, maybe I'll go back to that one. Maybe I'll go back to this one. That looks purple to me. Everything looks purple to me today. Well, we'll use it. I need to super glue that. I keep saying that every time I open this case. All right. We're going to do the red stripes. Doesn't have to be perfect. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1. I'll make an extra one here. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1. I've got to squeeze one in here. 2, 3, 4. Just kind of simple to remind me that this is Flag Day. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll never get the stars on there, but I'll just do this. And I'll come in with my whiteout pen. Now, let's see what it looks like on the back. Yep. Only on the back here, we're going to have to put the, otherwise, well, our flag, you know, could be flipped in the wind. It would be backwards if I drew it the same way. I don't know. Is that a wrong thing to do, to put the blue on the reverse side here? I feel like it is. Let's do this. I don't feel right doing it that way, so we're going to put my blue back over here. And 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, You can see these are just sketchy sketches. I'm not trying to be perfect. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's color these in. Got to color up my 108 there. This is page 108. As you can see, up here I have spaces where I'm going to come in and do some ATCs. I didn't feel like doing much of anything this weekend. Saturdays are down days for me. I shouldn't even go online on Saturdays. I should hide my phone, hide my tablet, hide my laptop, and just go grab a book and some pop and iced tea and a blanket and get in my car and go to the park or something. That's a plan, Mary. Yeah. Now, all we need is a whiteout. And of course, I put it in the... Got all this stuff off of my desk. I put it over here. I can reach it. I can reach it. We're gonna put some stars on our flags. I took all my loose papers and everything. I have a storage bin. I have a storage bin that I haven't. I sort of emptied it. I don't have anything to test this out on. I guess I'll just test it out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Well, that's enough. I think I gave us 65 states here. I think we have 6 rows of or is it 5 rows? Is 5 rows of 5? It would be, no. 6 rows of 5 would be 30, and 5 rows of 6 would be 30. That would be 60. I forget. I know we have 50. So it's 6 rows, I think, of 5 rows of 6 would be 30. And 4 rows of 5 would be 20. That would be 50. That's how it goes. Stars on our flag. So I can't get them all on there. Alright, I'm going to flip it. Before I think I'll blot it a little here. Just take and blot it a little. Make sure that it's okay. And let's do these. This is for Flag Day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1. There. I think I got them right on this side. This one, they're not all going to fit on here. All right. And let's just put Flag Day here. Flag Day, June 14th, 2020. And let's do that over here. There we go. So I'm going to cross off this. I was going to do a Celtic knot, but we'll do that tomorrow morning. I'm going to put Flag Day here. Okay. Envelope splatter. Picasso Pick 12. Finished crayon cards. I finished those. Those are done and ready to go. All right, let's look at chat. We can get out of this. Let's look at chat. Hi, Deborah Brown. Hi, Gail. Gail says she's Holly says she's listening. She has to make dinner. Okay, make something yummy for dinner, Holly. Hi, Lisa. Welcome, Lisa. Hi, Gail. Hi, Deborah. Deborah and Gail. Hi, Anita. Welcome. Beck said Callie Cat has come home now. Now, if Howie would just show up, they'll all show up. They know where home is. They know where they got it good, Becky. Aunt Beck says, I haven't looked anything up yet. We are both just so tired tonight. I'll bet you are tired. I'll bet you're tired. Day trips on Saturdays, Mary. It's what we do on our down weekends. We're both looking forward to next Saturday. I'll bet you are. I'll bet you are. Do you know what you're going to do next Saturday? Do you know what you're going to do? Anita says hello to Journey. I'm working in one of my journals. Thank you, Journey. I was doing, it's the Flag Day in the United States, so I did a border here of American flags for Flag Day. Let's see what else is going on. Julie says somewhere with lots of beautiful flowers. Journey says, I missed Tanya today. I hope you guys had fun. I went to see my son, only second time since March 15th. Well, seeing your son is really important. Yeah. Hi, Cheryl. Welcome, Cheryl. I had to laugh in Tanya's, I fell asleep. Well, I watched Tanya do her little journal, work in her little journal, and then I fell asleep. And, you know, I dozed off. I was sitting in the recliner, and I dozed off, but I woke up just as she was starting the contest. And so I just glanced, I'm going, well, I've already won, so I'll play for somebody. And I put in 56, and then I noticed somebody else put 57 in, so I hurried up and wiped out the 6 and wrote Julie's name in there for Julie. And then I looked up, and Cheryl had put in a number for me. So thank you, Cheryl, that was sweet. Becky said she wishes more people would look out for their neighbors. We're losing our neighbor. We're losing our neighbor. That's really a sad thing. You know, Becky, I think I'm going to have to put something on the back of this one because I don't think it's going to stay in the ring here. It's fallen out twice now. But I like putting these little moments in time cards on a ring. Maybe if I put it in between. Well, if it falls out again, I will. But I cleaned up, I had a tote that's on wheels and it's got a handle that you can pull. And I was going to take it upstairs and just put stuff in it upstairs. But I have all this happy mail and loose papers and things that were just kind of frustrating me behind my chair. So this afternoon, I pulled it in here, and boy, I'll tell you, that thing is loaded. But I can walk on my floor again now. I can walk on my floor again now. Let's see, am I back to everything? Yeah, I'm back to where Becky said they got back early today. Barbara said, yeah, there's a lady on YouTube of rhinos are Elizabeth. She makes tags and challenges, and she says if you make them one and send it to somebody in the group. Hi, Marjorie. Welcome, Marjorie. Howie came home. All right, all your kids are home now, Aunt Beck. You can rest easy for the rest of the evening, I think. They'll probably keep you busy going in and out. Ah, that tea is good. I have iced tea tonight. Howie came home. Lisa says she needs to harvest some images, so she's going to be lurking. That's perfectly okay, Lisa. And I think Lisa and Tanya, well, see, I did hear Tanya say that Tuesday, it's going to be, their stream is going to be on Lisa's channel at 1 o'clock. I heard her say that. I think they're still working in their fairy journal. And I'm not working along with the fairy journal because I just got so much on my desk here. But I think next month they're going to do a napkin journal. And I think, I'm going to move my calendar so I have more room on this desk. I think next month, did I say next year? They'll probably do one next year too. They're going to do a napkin journal, and I think I'll pick up on following them again next month. I enjoy doing their little journals. I'm just so overloaded right now that... Gail, come in. Deborah says, hello, talented journey. I'm trying so hard to be patient to wait. Oh, did Deborah won Journey's snippet roll? It was gorgeous, Journey. I keep telling you, Journey, you need to submit your thing, or at least a couple things. You know, maybe not your, maybe just some things that represent you. You just do gorgeous work. You deserve to be published. You deserve to be published. Let me put these pens away, and then we'll move on. I think I'll do an eye or two. I was going to do the zines for the thumbnail, but then I had these eyes. And one of the things we're learning in Daryl Eve's challenge is to kind of make your thumbnail relate to your title. And I had 100 eyes in my title last Friday, so I took and did those eyes. We're going to do a Picasso roll. That's why I have all these out. But right now, I'm going to work on the eyes challenge here. And let me go and, I don't know, I have a hard time getting on Pixabay on this tablet. But let's see if I can get in there and find some eyes. Well, I can get in there, but it's, the challenge is to actually EYES. Bring up some photos. Oh, and there it did it. Oh, let's do this one. Oh, that's a cool eye. Can you guys see that? That's going to be a cool one. Let's do that. And I'm just going to do, I'm going to try to get 10 on a sheet. So let's do this one down here. And I'm just going to do kind of a fast sketch. What's so interesting about this eye is that it's an older person. And, you know, we all kind of have the same shape of eyes in a way. And I'm going to leave. Now these are Crayola, I think. I'm going to do these in marker. But now there's a kind of the little ridge going around here. And then there's all the wrinkles. All the wrinkles going around in here. Yeah, get all my wrinkles, why don't you? Yeah. Well, that's what makes your eye so beautiful. I'm talking to this eye. I'm talking to the eye. Your eye is beautiful. My mom used to look in the mirror. I get such a chuckle out of it. She'd look in the mirror and she'd go, "Oh, who is that?" He'd go, "Who is that in there?" Now, I need some green in there. Let's get that marker pack out again. Where did I put it? I was really doing those with super tips. Let's do the super tips. They're right here. Let's get a green one. And what? We'll do the white with the pen. Maybe a darker green. And a darker green. And there. Now, let's do the skin around the eye, although, let's see, how about I'm not sure this is a good color. That's kind of there. I think I'm about ready for some more super tips. I can't find a color that I want. Let's try this color. Yeah. And then we'll mix a little pinkish around there too. And a little. Yeah. Maybe this color. It's about the same color. It's supposed to be lighter, but it looks the same to me. And let's get out a little. And I'm only going to do one eye. We'll move on. I want to move on with things tonight. I don't want to dilly-dally with all this stuff. Let's put some shadowing in here. Now I'm happy with that. Now let's give it a little life with some pinkish color. A little pinkish color in there. Light pinkish. In there. There we go. And my whiteout pen. And I'll put some sparkle in her eye. I'll put some sparkle in it. A little sparkle going on up here. There. I don't know what you guys can see. Let's get out of that. Flip. There's the eye. There's the eye. Oh, I'm still doing the... Am I on live chat here? Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not. There. There's the eye. Oh, it has to say number 7 here. There. All right. We did that. So I'm going to open some Happy Mail. And Deborah sent me a fan, a big stand fan, and it's blowing on me now, so I really already have opened that. But she also sent me this, and maybe I should zoom out because all you're going to see is green and white. And I don't think that this, I'll have to show you something here. I don't think it's going to work for me, but let's, I'm going to zoom out. Hold the phone. That's as much as it'll zoom out. This is what she's calling an air cooler. It's an air cooler. And I don't think there's any addresses here on top. So I'm going to open it up here. Now, I'm going to open it up, but I probably will not turn it on. But let's open it and see what it is. And thank you so much, Deborah, for these. Bless your heart. Bless your heart for doing this. Let's see, there's tape here. It's tape. Keep your fingers out of the way. Be safe. All right, I'm gonna open it up. Open it up. Oh, look. Open it up. Oh, foam. I wonder if you could stamp with this. Cut some foamies. We're gonna try that. This looks like a little... I'm going to have to turn it sideways to get it out. So, hold the phone. Let me sit down. Oh. It's coming out. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Let's see. There's a direction in here. A direction sheet. And then there's just foam on the bottom that I think I'm going to try to make some stamps out of. Alright. I don't need the box. I'm going to throw it over across the room. So here it is. Am I live? Am I live here? No. I'm not live over here. Come on. There. There we go. And of course it's sitting on its side. Let's pull the plastic off of it. Look at this. It looks like it has a filter in there. Wow. Multifunctional air cooler. Wow, Deborah. Wow. Look at this. It looks like all you have to do is plug it in. Let's take the plastic off. I'll put fussy cuts in there, huh? What do you think? Fussy cuts in there? Is that enough to hold some fussy cuts? I'll put that over with the box. All right. So there it is. And I'm not going to plug it in now. I'll have to figure out the best place to put it in here, because it's going to be in here. It's going to be in here. I'll probably have to put it behind me. Right now I'm going to set it over here out of the way. And let's look at the instruction sheet. Thank you, Deborah. Look, I'm still getting it out over here. Or I guess I was taking it out off of my desk. Hi, Allie K. You've never seen one. Deborah says, sorry to hear that, Mark. But if it's any consolation, my boyfriend just had that done and the surgery was a breeze, a complete success. What did Marge say? Hi, Deborah. The back is bad too. Right now, waiting for a hip replacement. Oh, you're 70th on the list during the COVID-19. Oh. Well, you know what, Marjorie? You may be 70th, but that might be a blessing in disguise, do you think? There's a little card that came off of that ring. All right. So this says multifunctional air cooler manual. It's not a big thick one. It's all in English. Note on using this product. Non-professionals are not allowed to disassemble the machine in person to prevent the risk of electric shock. All right, I won't disassemble it, thank you. I just want it to blow air. Introduction to product features and features. That's what it says. Introduction to product features and features. This product has built-in high-efficiency refrigeration equipment to quickly cool a room temperature water. Built-in water circulation equipment can continuously blow out a comfortable cool breeze. This has an automatic steering function which can be turned to 90 degrees left and right. This product can adjust the angle of moving the blade of the air outlet up and down. This product has built-in anti-tilt switch. This product uses a silent shaded pole motor to produce ultra-low noise. This product is easy to install and operate, and it's easy to use. Users can easily change the water curtain. So it looks like I need to use some water in here. Filling the water port. Remove the rubber plug and add the water here. So you just add the water through the little plug in there. All right, I won't read it all, but thank you so much, Deborah. I will be testing this out tomorrow when it gets really hot. So I'm going to sneeze. I suppressed it. Here's the foam that came with it. Can I make a foamy stamp out of this? We'll try that later. I have some more Happy Mail. I have no idea who this Happy Mail came from. Becky said that what she's sending me is Cotton Customs. It'll be out soon. I thought, well, maybe this is Becky's. I don't know. When I don't know where something come from, I always say it came from Becky. Becky or Sue's. I always blame Becky or Sue's because they're good ones to blame. I'm always getting Happy Mail from them. I get Happy Mail from you guys too, but I always blame Becky and Sue's. Excuse me. That was my sneeze. All right, let's open this. It says, open. Tear at perforation to open. Tear at perforation to open. Tear at perforation to open. Where's the perforation? It's right here. Now, I'm going to have to clip it. There we go. And there it is. And see, there's nothing. There's nothing. It came from Amazon, and it came from Lexington, Kentucky, was the Amazon outlet. So who sent me what? Who sent me what? What do you think is in this box? I have no idea. But whoever did it, is it a rain gauge? Now I'm thinking it's Joyce or Arlene. A rain gauge? It says 3 replacement rain gauge. Becky, did you order me something and this is a part of it? Wait a minute, I can't get in this. A rain gauge? What is this? It's a replacement ring gauge. All right, fess up. Who sent me a ring gauge? Just the replacement. Not me. Well, Tanya, sweet Tanya, she says, my gifts are to you are waiting for you to buy yourself something from our super chats, my dear Mary. Sweet Tanya, all my super chats, when I ever reach 8,000 subscribers, which may be 5 years from now, the way YouTube is. Arlene, did you order me a ring gauge? Somebody ordered me a ring gauge. I have a feeling it's a replacement for something. That was supposed to come to you, Deborah? Well, I'll send it to you. Amazon screwed up. I'll just put it right back, Deborah, and because I'm sitting there going, what am I going to do with a ring gauge? I got Deborah Brown's ring gauge. I'm glad you were in here, Deborah, to see it happen. To see it. So now you know what happened to your ring gauge. Now you know. Where did my ring gauge go off to? I've been waiting for it. I guess, how does that go? Maybe. No, that has to go. Does this go first? No, it has to go something like this. All right, Deborah. It may not be folded up. I'm going to put some masking tape on there. Now you know what you're getting. I'll mail it off tomorrow to you. For crying out loud, Deborah says, Amazon screwed up. Amazon screwed up. They sent me Deborah's ring gauge. They probably thought, Deborah sent 2 fans to Mary, so she probably needs the ring gauge too. Where's the envelope? We'll just put it right back in this envelope, and I'll tape it up, and we'll send it your way. I'll get it out to you tomorrow, I promise. Oh, that's funny. I got to open Deborah's happy mail. Glad I could help you out there, Deborah. We showed everybody your ring gauge. That was kind of fun, come to think of it. Come to think of it, that was sort of fun. Oh, let me fix the pillows. I put some mats under my chair. Let me show you. Are they here? No, of course they're not here. Where? Here. See, these, I got them at Menards. And they fit together. And these little pieces, let me reach for one. These, they're an adjustable size. So you can snap these off of the end here and make them smaller. And that's what I did for underneath my chair. And I put 2 of them together, but I think I'm going to have to duct tape them because imagine there's a square here and a square over here. And these 2 fit together like this. And that's what I want. That's what I want. Well, it comes down one. That's what I want. But what's happening is my chair, when I sit on it and back up, the chair pulls it out. So I'm either going to have to, I don't think I can super glue this because I think the E6000 and super glue will melt foam. I think I'm going to have to duct tape those squares together and hope that it holds. Because I'm trying to get something underneath of my chair that won't slide a lot. But now it's pulling these 2 apart. So I thought I'd take these. Won't these make some good stamps? So that's going to go in my mark making box, but not tonight. I just had to show you this. How to install foam flooring. I think this is meant to go underneath your, you know, your flooring. And it's a foam so that when you walk, it cushions everything. But I only got 4 pieces. We'll see. We'll see. I've had it around here for a couple weeks. So, let's see. I feel like cutting. Let's see what you guys are saying. Rain Girl says, hi Arlene, Joyce, and Journey and Beth. Hi Beth Schuler. Thanks Journey, she's one of my idols. I love her work. Journey, what is Journey saying? Beth, I'm so happy Dee Dee visited your stream. Aww. That's cool, Beth. Arlene says, Mary, I sent you a happy mail last week. Did you receive it? No, it hasn't come yet, Arlene. It hasn't come yet. But you know, mail's a little slow. What kind of a stamp shall I do here? A foamy stamp. I'm going to have to maybe cut. Oh, look, maybe it'll fall apart. Maybe I can pull it apart. Pull this part off. Maybe this part will come off. I'm not sure the foamy will work on this. We're going to see. It looks like they just glued this together. Look, there's a hole in there. Yeah. They already made a hole in one there for me. I can use that for a stamp. Whoops, what happened to it? Let's test out. I got some of that Dollar Tree paint that Tanya and Lisa were talking about. This is Phthalo Blue, safe and non-toxic, and it's rich art acrylology, like acrylic, or only acrylology, premium acrylic paint. Does it say how many ounces? I think it looks like it might be 4 ounces. It's because these are 2 ounces. These are 2 ounces here, so this has to be a 4 ounce. And let's just open this up and see how this foam stamps off here. Ewy, 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 ewy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have this from the other night. No, it's got some pigment in it. I'm still laughing about Deborah's brain gauge. Deborah, if you get my mail from Arlene, you have to send it my way. All right, let's get a teeny bit of wax paper. And here's the foam. I want to see how that foam will stamp. And I'm just going to test with that little round piece that popped out. Let's put a little on here. And not too bad. I can kind of see, I don't know if you guys can see, it kind of has a texture to it. So, what should I make out of foam? let's put this over here. Let's draw something. Put this up here. Let's draw something on here. And what shall it be? Sherry says, hi, Arlene. Hi, Tanya. Tanya Smith. Sue said, that foam is great for backing fun foam or cardboard stamps. Oh, well, I got another sheet. I've got another sheet of it here. I want to make a foam stamp. Actually, it would be kind of interesting to take this and just make me a texture stamp in a way. Yeah. Let's see. Aunt Beck said, the weather we just had brought in a nice cool breeze. Yay! Julie said, sorry, had to go, I'm back now. Heavy duty carpet tape should hold it. Great idea, Arlene. Now I got carpet tape. I will do that. I will do that. Thank you, Arlene. Arlene has her thinking cap on. Well, it did not even dawn on me to put carpet tape on it. All right. What shall I draw here? How about just a little person? Something like Becky's, only a little bit bigger. Becky did a little man, didn't she? Let's do a little Becky man. Becky, I'm doing a Becky man just like you did. Let's do a little Becky man. And Becky, your hydrangea plant is growing. He's about a foot. She is about a foot tall now. I'm hoping that she blooms this summer. All right. And if we have a Becky man, we need a Becky woman. And I'm only saying Becky because Becky made a little stamp, only hers was cute. Let's do a little Becky lady. Just to see how they stamp. All right. For the fun of it, let's take my scissors that I got from Sue's scissors. Deborah foam, Becky man, Becky woman, and Sue's scissors. Boy, I'll tell you. And a Deborah rain gauge. I love it. I love it. We're going to see how this stamps off. It's a little thin. I might have to attach something on the back of this. I don't know if masking tape will hold a handle on this or not. We'll see. But you know, I don't have, well, I'm not going to say what I don't have or you guys will be sending it to me. I got to be careful. I say I don't have something and I wait a week and it shows up in my mailbox. You guys are so generous to me. I told my brother, I said, I'm going to say, I don't have $1 million and see what shows up. He laughed. He laughed. All right. A little Becky person here. Becky man. I guess a Becky man would be named Scott, wouldn't he? Only Scott will say, that's not me. But he's a Becky man. Can't deny it. Can't deny it. All right, let's do a Becky lady here. You know, I should. Now I know if I try to put, I think I can put Elmer's glue on this. I'm going to try tape for a handle type thing. The only thing I don't like about doing not having a handle is I can't, well, I guess I could with tape. We'll see. And I love Arlene's suggestion to use double carpet tape. Now, the carpet tape I have is double-sided, so I'll have to put carpet tape on there, and then maybe put some fabric on the other side. Oh dear. We'll put fabric washi on it, Arlene. I won't do that here because I'm sitting on it right now. I guess Mary has really been into the homemade stuff lately. Last Friday night we made a paintbrush from my cut hair. And let me tell you, I like my haircut. I like my haircut. All right, so let's look at chat, see what you guys are saying. What did I do here? Did I cut one? Here, I need to cut these legs a little better. I'll have to stamp it. I'll have to stamp it this way. All right. Tammy says, hi, Mary. Hi, Tammy. Welcome. I got something on my phone here. I think I got Crayola splatter on my phone. Cindy says, Mary, what are you going to make with the dolls? I made foam stamps, but you know what? I happened to think. See, I thought I shouldn't throw this away. You know what I can use this for? Those bead dolls. Those bead dolls that I'm making. I put them on my calendar here. I put that one. But the bead doll has a dress coming down, and I don't have my bead doll out, or I'd show it to you. But it has a bead for a head and bead arms and legs. But it needed something in the center, and I cut a piece. What's on my desktop here is a foam board, and I just went over to the side here and cut a little piece off. But this will make a good center for, I'm going to save these, for my bead dolls. Save your scraps, Mary. I got a whole tote full of scraps. When I was putting that all back in there tonight, I was thinking that it'd be fun going through this in a couple weeks. Where did I do that? Where did I put this? Where did I put that? Now I think I can throw that away, but let's see what I have here. Let's save some of this stuff for bead doll. That's enough dolls. Probably I won't get all these made, but that one's kind of destroyed. All right. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need one more. I guess I will use. I could use this. No, I might as well use this. Like that. All right. I'm going to save all of these for the center of my bead dolls. And I need an envelope to put them in. Yeah, my poor brother. I'm going to have to go buy him some more envelopes. What did you put foam in the envelope for? I'm going to mail it. Huh? Who are you going to mail foam to? I don't know. Deborah Brown. I got a ring gauge. I better not put it up there. I better put it here. Okay. So let's see what else you guys are saying. Aw, thank you, Rain Girl. Beth says, oh, Cheryl, you're allergic to some kind of plastic, and I'll bet plastics are recycled and have chemicals. Suze, hi, Suze. Mary, DT has many dominoes. What's DT? I'm going to use them for doll dangles. What a great idea. You know, I knew where it was all along. I got that box of Dynamos out. These are not mini ones. They're wooden ones, so I think you'll like them. I'll send you some. I'm going to keep some for me. But they're probably about 1.5 inches, maybe 2 inches tall and 1 inch wide. Yeah, Suze, I'm slow. You know that. Except I'll get Deborah's rain gauge sent out to her so she can have it before the next storm. Make a handle for the back of your stamps, too. I was going to do that, Beth. But what I really don't like about using masking tape handles is I can't... I don't like them, to put it bluntly. You're supposed to put it like... Well, I messed it up there. You're supposed to put it like so. And then you can go like that. But I guess I could do that. All right, there's a handle. Oh, dear. I'll have to do better than that. Here, let me tear this off. All righty, there we go. There's a handle for the boy. Let's do a handle for the Becky man. Becky man, Becky woman. Can't say I don't listen to my community. Well, you can say it. Let's see. There. All right. Done. Done, Beth. I did it. Huh. Cheryl says some of the packaging makes her hands turn pink. Julie says, I was looking for one of my journals I made. Do you think I can find where I put it? Nah, not on your life. Can I find it? Why don't I keep them all together? I understand. Boy, do I understand. Okay, we're going to try out the Becky man and Becky lady. And we're going to put them here. And I still have this paint out. Penelope, I'm going to move you. And we're going to need this paint is Dollar Tree paint, Rich Art, acryliology, like acrylic. Acroology. That's a hard one. A non-toxic, water-soluble acrylic paint for arts and crafts. Made in the USA. It doesn't say where, though. Huh. All right, let's put some on there. And I think I'm going to have to paint it on there. Oh, well... Let's see, because I think I'll paint it on there. I did not clean my brushes from the other night, you guys. And, oh, yucky. I forgot to wash out my brushes from Friday night. And they're yucky. Well, not too yucky. We'll use this one. And I might have to do more than one coat. Let the top coat kind of soak in and seal it. And then the next coat will probably stamp it, I would think. But we'll see how this works. All right, here comes the Becky man. We're going to put him right down here. You know what I need is something flat like a book. What's this? Oh, let's use a Becky box. Let's use a Becky box on the Becky man. Oops. Alright, let's see what happens here. Aw, he's cute, Becky. Kind of like it, kind of fades. I'm going to stamp him in my journal. Alright, now let's do the Becky woman. And I think she's going to need a little bit more detailing here. Let me snip her here. She just has... She needs some detailing. Alright, I think let's try her out. Of course, she's got a long dress on. And I could use different color paint, but I'm trying out. This is Dollar Tree paint. I only got 2 bottles because I wasn't sure. And I was watching Lisa and Tanya do their Dollar Tree hauls. And so I thought, I'm going to try it too, then. I'm going to try it too. All right. Let's see what happens. Let's do the Becky woman. Yeah, she's not quite as cool. I goofed on her. I knew that these legs weren't going to be... Let's try her again. Maybe got too much paint. I might have to wait till she dries and clean her up a little. She's not too bad. She's better there. Her legs are a little uneven here. But I like her like that. Alright, we'll set her aside. Let her dry. I'm kind of liking them. I'll have to make some more foamies, but not tonight. Let's, where's my journal? Let me turn my chair here. I did something with my journal. Where did I put it? I thought I put it down here. I did. Let's do some Becky men in here. Do I have a page? I have to do my Zentangles and my ATCs in here. How about right there? Yeah. We're going to do it this way. And let's put the eyes over here. And weight that down so it doesn't fly off. Man. I like my little man. I do like him. And I think once this gets a buildup of layers of paint, it will stamp better. think I'm going to put them this way, just because. Aw. He's got some gray hair up there. Use up this paint. I kind of like that texture. It's not stamping the best in there, but I kind of like that texture. And I think, you know, if I put on a coat of paint and just let it dry, that texture will go away, I think, because I'll be sealing it. But I'm just going to go ahead and stamp this like this right now. One more. One more little man in my journal. I'm not live. Hit that red button, Mary. There we go. Now I'm buffering. Aww. Now I'm just going to paint both of these and let that paint dry on them and see if that will seal it. I think it will. And then I'll have to figure out what other type of foamies that I want. I'll just do these two. I'll just do these two. Now let's put them aside someplace to dry. And I think that place will be over here. Over there. And let's get the little lady out. I don't know. Should I try to stamp her again? Her legs weren't even here. Probably messing her up. Hold the phone. I'm trimming up her shoes. I don't know if I have it yet. We'll see. I'm gonna stamp her down below. If I have enough here to do 3 of them. I might have to get out some more paint. Yeah. Okay. This is using what comes in the Happy Mail. This was packaging inside of that air cooler. Now, what did I do here? She's a little rough around the edges. She's a little rough around the edges. I might have to do another Becky woman. Becky girl. I'm just calling them Becky girls because Aunt Beck made a little man stamp, a teeny one, and I call Becky's little man stamp the Becky man, and that's why I'm calling these the Becky man. It's a look-alike. And then I had to do a Becky girl, but she's a little rough around the edges here. A little rough around the edges. That one's not bad. One more. Just because I like to play. One more. One more little lady. A little lady and a little man. Aww. Now let's paint her and let this dry on this stamp and see if that'll seal it. I think it will. But I could be wrong. Could Mary be wrong? Absolutely. Alrighty. And that's not a bad paint for a craft paint. I think I agree with Lisa. It does have a nice pigment to it. It's a nice blue. Let's take this out. So, she said, what I'm going to do next is put this away, or at least put it aside. My 100 eyes. Put that aside. Shall I dry this? Let's let it dry. Let me set this behind me. We'll let that air dry. We're going to come back to my journal in a little bit. All right. Wash my hands. I'm going to get me some soap. Instead of using this hand sanitizer all the time to clean my hands, I'm going to get some liquid soap. Probably do it just as good of a job for what I need for. And maybe I could spritz some soap and water on my hands. Alright, so what I want to do next is grab a sheet of paper. And I think I have a sheet out. And I think I'll just use this and my cutting board. I might need another sheet. Let's get another sheet out. Let's see, do I have another sheet available? Do I have another sheet? Not there. Not there. Turning the wheel. do a black one. Let's do a black one. Two, a black and a white. Now, there's ATC challenge. Becky has her little moment in time challenges that I'm going to keep up with. But what I also want to do, I'm going to cut these 3x5, I believe. And I'm going to do both 3, is that 3? That's 3. 3, 6, 9. This is 8.5 by 11.5. 3, 6, 9. That's okay. That'll be okay. Let's cut it this way. I want to get back to my doodle challenge. And you know how we're putting Becky's little cards, and of course this paper cut's horrible. We're putting Becky's little cards on a ring binder. I'm going to put those doodles on a ring binder. I'm going to take care of those edges right here and now. Some of this paper has a bad rag content. I mean for cutting. It's the paper. It is the paper. It's not my trimmer. I'm just going to kind of sand this a little. I guess black was a bad idea. Yeah. Come on. This is kind of a coarse sandpaper. Look at that. Now let's cut it again. 3. That will be, oh well, we're going to do it this way just because I started it that way. I won't use a lot of black. I'll use this to test my white pen on when I get ready to it. Now I want this I want my cards 3x5. Boy, these are bad. I want my cards to be 3x5. And this is not the index challenge, but a 3x5 is the size of an index card, the standard size, I guess you could say. Boy, these are cutting bad. Bad, bad, bad. Three by 5. I'll clean them up later. I'll clean them up later. I'm not going to sit here and clean them up. I'll show you what I'm doing as I'm just taking my sandpaper and sanding off all the little raggedy edges here. I'll do that later. We'll put those there. Let's see. I don't think the white is that bad. That black is not. I think that's still that Park Lane. I don't like Park Lane. I'm never going to buy it again. Let's see how bad the white is. All right, I want 3x5, and I'm going to do it this way this time. Because, well, no, I guess I'll just do it this way. I'll keep up my thought process here. I should just go buy some index cards, but no, I'm not going to. We're just going to use what I have. I may use scrapbook paper too. But what I want to do, and I'll show you. I'll show you. These aren't quite as bad. They're still a little raggedy. Here's my sandpaper. All right. So let's get this put back. And what I want to do, let's look at chat. What are you guys chatting about out there? Aunt Beck says, what is that, Aunt Beck? I don't know what kind of an icon that is. Is that a kitty or a beaver or what? Arlene says she'll be back in a few moments. Aunt Beck says hi to Sharon. Sharon says, hi Sharon. Sharon Marlowe. She says hi to Julie. Time for a new blade. I do not think it's the blade, Aunt Beck. I think it's the paper. Because some paper cuts really good and some paper doesn't. I think it's the rag content in this paper. Everybody tells me it's a new blade, but I don't think so. I put in a new blade before and it does the same thing. It's the rag content of the paper, I tell you. Amy at Aljon did several videos on foam stamp making. Oh, okay. Julie says, oh, wonderful. I have some fun foam I can try out. Yeah. Sharon Marlowe says she's having internet issues. I'm sorry, Sharon. Isn't that the poo? Isn't that the poo? Let's see. Julie says, you know the foam shaped packets you can buy? I could stick them onto cardboard like Tanya does. Yes, you could. Aunt Beck says. That tea is good. Aunt Beck says, me too. I have to get the baby quilt in the mail by Thursday at the latest. There's Mina. Hi, Mina. Sharon says, hi, Beth. Allie Kay says, Beth, they sure do. Becky says, I may go live tomorrow. Oh, Aunt Beck says she may go live tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern to make some baby shower wrapping paper. Oh, what a great idea, Aunt Beck. 2 p.m. Eastern would be 1 Central, 12 Mountain, and 11 Pacific. Watch for Aunt Beck at Aunt Beck's Creations. And baby shower paper. That tea tastes good. Okay, what I want to do here, let's go down to the bottom. Oh, it's a chill dog? Becky's emoji is a chill dog. Oh, a chili dog. Is it a chili dog? Or a chill dog? Oh, you were trying to see what it was. Mina says she's watching and listening and fussy cutting. I do that a lot, Mina, when I'm listening. Except I fell asleep I was tired today. I was wiped out tired today, and it was so hot. I had the fans blowing on me, and I was listening to Tanya. I was lurking and listening, and I watched her do her page, and she was working on her zine, and I fell asleep, but then I woke up right when she did the contest. High chalk. It might, Carla, that paper. I say it has a bad rag content. I say it's raggy. I say it's the rag content. I could be wrong. All right, but I'm going to use this. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out to my drive because I put my notes on my drive because I look at them on my phone. I look at my notes on my phone, but I have to put them on my drive so that I can, I hope I put them in the right spot. Doodles, 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 notes, 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 challenges, notes, notes, devotions, notes, doodle quotes. I hope I put them in there. We got all these doodle things. You know what I should do is just search, I think I called it 061420. Let's see if that brings up anything. No. What did I call it? Oh, Doodle 29. Doodle. Doodle 29. Game 5, game 10. 26, 19, 20, 22, 25, 26, 27. Where's 29? I got all the images out there. Where's 29? Doodle game 29. Oh, I didn't put the blank in there. It's not finding it. Doggone it. Now I'm mad. Let's just try 29 and see what it says. I know I called it. I know I said 29. Faces. Notes, prompt list. Well, this is fooey. Can I search by date? No. That's not going to do it. Let's put... date modified today. There it is. Word viewer. Ha! Took me a moment. Office viewer. Allow. Just give it a minute. See, I searched on my phone for the things that I want. I put a note out on my drive, but I should have checked this out before I came online. Come on, you're almost done. 96%, 97%, 98%. It's installing fonts. Come on. Do, isn't it installing those? What else could I open this with? Open in web browser. Let's try that. Something's going on here. Alright. Oh, I have to sign in. Come on. I got double sign-in thing. What else are you going to do to me tonight? Well, I may not be able to do this because I may not be able to get to what I want. Let's go back here and see if I can open it one more time. Going to ask me to sign in with Google again. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like it. Let's do something else here. I'm gonna see if I can download it and open it with something on my... Let's see if I can download this. Frustrated. Download. One item will be downloaded. Okay, see notifications for. See if I can open it here. Trying to install those silly fonts again. Gets to 99% and then it stalls. I want to get to my notes because I want to move on here. I'm wondering if they're all in. Let's go look at this. You guys are out there. What's Meri doing? What is Meri doing? I want to do a doodle thing, and I had to save all my stuff off. Let's see what this is going to bring up for me. Oh, that isn't one. Well, can I use that? No. See, it's stuck at 99%. I don't understand that. Let's get rid of it. Let's go back over here. I want to pick out a good doodle thing that I can use. That's not one. Try this one. Let's go to the open access library. I might have more luck doing that. All right, we're out on the Met Art Museum, the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and we're in it's loading. I guess I'm just going to have to skip this because I'm not having good luck getting in here. Let's see if I can find filter by sort. There it is. Okay. These should be public domain images here. And what I want to do is grab some for doodling. And I want to make some doodle cards. It is really going slow. Frames. And I'm not having good luck on this tablet. It's slow. I get frustrated. It's slow. And I can't get into my let's see if I can find one that suits me here. Let's go to 80. And let's go to 5. not doing anything. Yeah. Unresponsive script. Continue. Let's find one that suits me. It looks all the same. Super slow. This is what you get when you get a free device. I can't find what I want. Forget that. I'm done. I'm done with that. I can't get to what I want because I can't get into it here. I can't get into it here, and what I have my phone is I'm using it to Zoom with. Hi Janice, hi Arlene. Julie's singing music. Carla, same here. I have an internet book, but I can't remember my favorite stores. Beth says, doodling along. Hey, make up some. Yeah, I could make up some. Let's go back out to my drive. See if I can find some, if I saved any pictures off. See, my gallery on my tablet is not the same as the gallery on my phone. Oh, these were some of my, this was my game 1 doodle challenge. Let's revisit game 1. Let's do that. This was game 1 that I did, and I put, let's see, a diamond in a rectangle. So what I want to do is make some cards that I can pull out. Let's do that with a ruler. I'm going to punch a hole in it, and I'm going to put them on the ring. That's what I'm going to do. So that was the best idea ever, Beth Schuler. She said, Mary, just do some. We don't care, just do some. All right, 1 and 1.5, and we're just going to draw a little box here, and I'm not going to be too particular about it. 1.5 by 3. Thank you, Beth. That was the best thing to say to me at that point. I'm a little frustrated this weekend. A little off keel. Why, Mary? It's hot. All right. So this in my challenge 1 I did on 1/11/19, 18. I can't see that date, whether it's an 8 or a 9. I think it's 1/11/19. But what it was is it has 4 little circles up here, 4 little circles, 1 in each corner. Can you guys even see what I'm doing? Yeah, I guess you can. Let me zoom in a little. Sharon says, Mary, you're cool. I don't feel cool. I feel like I'm just, what do you want to say? what was it that somebody said the other day? Was it Tanya? Who was it in her stream today? Somebody said that you're doing okay, but you know, you don't feel that way. You feel like you're messing up. You feel like you're messing up. I think that was in Tanya's live today. Says, I don't feel that way. All right, let's put a point here and here. And let's just draw to that point. Let's put a point here and maybe down here. And we're going to put a diamond in this box. This is our doodle. So if you are doing a doodle game, and what my intention is to have, and I started making these cards, but I started out really small. And I need them to be larger. So I'm going to number these, I think. No, I don't think I'll number them. I think I'll have a card. When I put these on the ring, and I put them on a ring like this. Let's get my punch out. Let's just punch a hole in it. And I think I'll fix them. And I'm going to snip it here. The same way. I'm just going to make a little snip. And I'll put it like this. And then I'm going to have some cards hanging down in groups of like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And so if we say doodle number 5, I would go to, or let's say doodle 15, and this was the 10th one, then I would just count down 5. And then I could mix these up if I wanted. You know, if I didn't want this to be number 15, I could mix it up and make it doodle 85 or something like that. So I'm just going to leave it like that. I'm not going to color it. I'm gonna leave them uncolored for now, I think. So let's just get these done. Let's do what I cut 4 of them. Let's do 4 of them. And let's see. It was a diamond in a rectangle, and the next one is a flower in a half circle. And let's do it like this. And these are doodles, so they don't have to be perfectly drawn if you, like me, and can't draw a half circle with a hoot. Let's see. Maybe I can use this. Yeah. We'll call this a half circle. Maybe up a little. No, up a little more. Well, needs to be a little wider. Let's just dump this out. That worked. Now I'm just doing these as templates. If you were actually doodling, you may not want to go to all the trouble of making a half circle like this. And these are all the little things I was saving my little scrap bucket when I first started saving stuff that Arlene said, I save all mine in a little bucket. So I got this little bucket thing. Alrighty. We're going to bring that line down just a little bit more. And then I'm going to draw a flower in it. Oops, there's something. Alright, so we're going to put a flower in a half circle. What are you guys seeing? Yeah. Like this. And let's do some petals like that. This has 3 petals, but I might put in 4. Like that. And then it has a like that. And you know, I probably should write what they are. Flower in half circle. And let's punch it. This happens to be Doodle Game 1. How I ever got there, I don't know. Surprised the GV's out of me. Number 3 was a leaf, and it just kind of had a curvy line like this. And then it had some leafy things coming out like this. And I got these by looking at, I've got the links to those on my other phone. Something like that. And you could even put some little lines in there if you wanted. And after you get it colored, now on here, if you could see this one, the background is all colored in and the leaf is blue. I'm going to leave it uncolored here. I'm just going to put leaf. So if you're doing a doodle game, which is what I was intending for this when I very first started this a year ago or so, if you're doing a doodle game, you could do 1 or 2 or 10 or however. You could even change that out too. Do 1, you know, have that as part of the game. One leaf, 5 half circles, and 3 diamond and a rectangle, something like that. You'd have to determine all that. All right. Number 5, which I'm going to make number 4 here, I'm not numbering, was freeform stained glass. That I should be able to handle, huh? Freeform stained glass. And I'm just going to make it in a rectangle. I should probably make it about 2 inches. Make it down a little. Like that. And the ones in black, I'm going to draw them with that whiteout pen. And I am lagging here. See what you guys are seeing. Probably not seeing much, are you? Sorry about that. Okay, this one is a freeform stained glass, and I'm just going to kind of draw it like what I see here. And this, we'll call this the black leading, and I probably will put that in black. You could make it gold. or silver, or whatever color you want. And then just put in some shapes in here. However you want. It's free form. Yeah. And I'm just going to call that stained glass. You know what? And I should put these cards out on my drive like I did the Picasso Roll. If you go to my description box, you'll see a link in my description box to the Picasso Roll ones. There's 12 template sheets for the human Picasso Roll. Okay, we got 4. I'm good with that. Let's go to the black ones that are kind of need to be sanded down a little. You need a new blade, Mary. All right, and we're going to do those in white. And I got this black sheet here that I can use as a scratchy to make sure that it's working. And let's do number 4 here, which is lines and rectangle and a circle. So what I did was I drew a rectangle. So that's what I'm going to do here. Maybe like a 1.5 inch by 3 again. One and a half. Oh, messy. But that's what doodling is about. We're going to leave it. We're going to leave that smear. I'm not going to redo it. It's when I pick up my ruler. It's when I pick up my ruler. It smears. That's interesting. 1.5 again. It's interesting how it smears when I pick up the ruler. Huh. Because it gets juicy under there, I guess. Can I do that neater? Can I do it neater? Just by my hand? Let's just hand draw it. So I want a rectangle like this, and lines, rectangles, and circle. So we're going to call this the line here. Let's do 2 lines. Lines, some rectangles. Well, we got a big rectangle, but we're going to make some little rectangles in here. Rectangle there, and let's just do one in here like that. You'd be surprised what you can do with this stuff. And circles, and I just did circles all the way down here, just round circles. Now I could line those up. Say my game said I could only do 3 of them. I could put them side by side. I could overlay them. I could do them vertically. Who knows? All right. I think I have one more here. That was 4. No, that was 5 of them, wasn't? That was game 1. And if you look way down in here, you can't see it very well, but there's what I did the first night. With that, here are my leaf shapes here. Here's my stained glass down in here. Here's my lines with rectangle, and there's my diamond with the 4 dots. And I colored them in. Now this is a Doodle ATC challenge. That was number 2. And that's where I got into the booty line. The booty line. And we're just going to do 8 of these tonight. Let's see. This one is a stylized flower. And I'm not going to use my ruler on this because it blurs it. And it's sort of in a square, but I think I'll make it a little bit longer than a square. Sort of like that. A short rectangle. Like that. And it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 petals. So we're going to do one here. And one here. And these are really simple shapes. And one up here. And one here. Now on this I colored it in. Geez, I wish I could get to the others because there were some neat things I wanted to do doodles off of. I'll have to get that set up on this tablet so I can do them. Alright. I'm going to call this a stylized flower. And this was lines, rectangles, if I can get that on there, and circles. And you may not want to put little circles, you may want to put big circles and make your lines differently. But that's the prompt. And let's do the booty line. Let's do the booty line. So let's see, let's just do it. Yeah, let's do it this way. Maybe like that. Across this way. I laughed. I still think of Lisa when I was first doing this, and I called it a booty line. And Lisa said in her chat, "What did Mary say?" You know, because Lisa was thinking, shake your booty. And I called it a booty line because these lines remind me of little boots. I'll draw them in here. It starts out this way, comes up that way, up, across, and down. That one's a little fat, but we'll do another one here. Go over this way, up, across, and down. See, that look to me looks like little feet. Little feet. 2 little feet there. If you look at it this way, it looks like a little, 2 little feet hanging on to, you know, and then the person's body would be up this way. And that's why I called it a booty line. I still laugh at that. Because Lisa did not have the same interpretation of booty as Mary did. She had the interpretation of shake your booty. And that never entered my innocent mind. That never entered my mind. There. And I'm going to call it a booty line because that's what I called it back then. B-O-O-T-Y line. L-I-N-E. And I could color those in like I didn't color these in, but I colored those leaf petals in. All right, I got 2 more. One more. Let's do, I'm calling this one down here. You probably can't see it very well, but I'm calling this one down here a tree. And I really do like that. And I'm putting them in a box so that you guys can see. You don't really need to put it in a box, but I'm putting it in a box like that. And what it is, it's a kind of an oval in this rectangle. So let's draw that. And remember, these are doodles, so it doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect. And mine never are. Let's come this way and make this, the legs of this oval come out to the corner. So this comes clear to the corner and that comes up there. And we could make that line a little thicker. I think I will. But these two lines here actually will come up. Well, I told you wrong. Forget that. That's a nice doodle, but we're going to do one on the other side to make it right. I told you wrong. Let's make another one. Same way, do the square. Like that. And then do the oval. And where I told you wrong was down in here. Just do your oval like this. And you might want to make it a little thicker. So mine's a little thicker over there. Make a thicker line in there. Like that. And I'm calling it a tree because it's kind of stylized in here where that point was, and that's where I told you wrong, because I had these circles coming to the point. It's the tree trunk that comes in there. So you do a line like this and a line down here like that to this point. So it kind of looks like that. And then you do and I'm calling it a tree because it reminds me of a stylized tree. And then I'm going to color this one in like this. It could be a flame. I called it a tree. I'm still calling it a tree. But now could you see that could even be a nice border? That could be a nice stamp too. I could see taking this shape where these points come out to here and putting them over here and, you know, making this kind of a center oval and still have that and have it be a nice border stamp. So I guess I'm going to call it a tree just because that's what I called it when I started. That's my last one because I'm not going to cut any more paper. What did I do with the cap? I always lose the caps to these whiteout pens because they're, here, I put it on the end. They're clear and I can never find them again. All right, so what I have here, let me go back, let me get out of this. What I have here are 4 black ones and 4 white ones. I have the booty line, the tree, the stylized flower, and the lines and rectangles. And here I have a diamond in a rectangle with 4 circles. I have a flower and a half circle. I have a stylized leaf and a freeform stained glass. I'm liking those. I am liking those. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to punch these. I think I need to punch this one yet too. And I'm going to put them on a ring. And then I'll get better at this. And I'll keep adding to these, and we'll do a Doodle Pick 10 using these as formats. But that may happen down the road. So I'm just going to snip it right in the center of where I punched. because I want to be able to pull these off that ring without having to open and close the ring. This is kind of like a disc bound thing, only a ring bound. I'm just making a little snip up at the top of those punches. And let's get a ring out. And I don't have to open it. That's what I like about it. Let's start with the flower. And these aren't numbered, so I can just, and I'm hoping that they'll stay. I think if I don't fling them around a lot, they will. I'm just pushing them on there. It's like this. Like that. And like that. See, I can shake that pretty good and it isn't gonna. That one on that I did on Becky's little moment in time cards, this one, top one, keeps falling off. But I put a button on there and I think I'm gonna have to tape it. Let's take it off and see if it stays better if I put it on in between some rather than at the top, at the front. But see, these stay pretty good. I can shake them pretty good. And they seem to be working. And then I can just hang them if I want. I probably won't. I'll probably find a way to put them someplace. But what I'm going to do here now is, like, I'll probably have a long scrap of paper coming down like this. Let's just do that now. Let's just cut it here as an example. And let's take this off and punch a card here. And snip it there. That's kind of close to the top, Mary. I know. Put that one back on. Put this one on the bottom. And I have two more to put in here. But I'll put a number on here like 10. And so if I'm doing the prompt game, and if I have numbers 1 through 50, and it picks out 8, then I'll just count down. Here's 10, so I'll count down, you know, 10, 9, 8, and pull that out as one of the prompt cards. That's what I'm thinking. And I won't do 25 prompts. I'll do 10 prompts or 12 prompts. But I need to get the cards made first. But doing this little moment in time thing for Becky really gave me the idea to do this. And I think I'm going to like that once I get it going. I think. It looks like I already pulled a ring out, didn't I? Let's put this in back. There. Alrighty. So, what do you want to do now, Mary? I want to look at chat first. Let's get these out of the way. I'm done with this. We're going to move on. We're going to move on. Let's look at chat. I haven't been chatting. I've been playing here. Thank you, Sharon. Hi, Kangaroo Babe. Green chair time, Cheryl says. Sharon says hi. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Carla says, keep going, show more. I want to do a Picasso roll. And I'm going to drive you guys crazy with it. Allie K says, last night a guy, Chris Perea, went live with his puppet Flurmint. Flurmint is the cousin of a popular Muppet, Kermit. Looks almost identical, except Flurmint, is it Flurmint? F-L-E-R-M-I-T. Flurmint is gray. Some looked, Arlene says, I remember those doodles. Some were so fun and some looked like alien ships when I finished. Aw. Flurmit loves to sing, LAK says. Flurmit took requests for about 2 hours. When I tuned in, he was singing mostly 80s songs. How fun is that? That's cool. Was that on YouTube, LAK? Arlene says, I found a new to me rock group. Binge listened for a couple hours. Beth says, but you can put the hole protectors on them later if you need to. Yes, Beth, that's a great idea. If I need to put a hole protector, even that one that's kind of falling off of the Moment in Time one with the button on it, I could put a hole protector on the back of it and still snip it. And it would strengthen it, and I think it would probably stay on. So that's a great idea, Beth. Allie K says, I saw the funniest thing last night on Facebook. I wish I could share it, but it was in a closed group. Okay. I have no idea who Betsy Doodle is. Jana says, yes, Deborah, even my husband gets tickled hearing her. Who are you talking about? Huh. And Sharon told me to cool it. Aw. Oh, Janet says, any of you follow Betsy Doodle? She and Mary giggle. They sound a lot alike when they do. Now you're going to have me looking up Betsy Doodle. You can drop a link if you want because we're doodling. If you want to drop a link to Betsy Doodle, Janice, you can. Janice says, good evening, women of Vinceville. All right, I think I'm up to where Julie Parker was giving us the music. Da-da-dum. The elevator music when I was something. Flurmit was on Facebook in the group quarantine karaoke. Oh, okay. Hi, Lori Pink Girlie. She says she just got home from a grandchildren visit. Oh, yay. I hope you had a good time. You like the stylized flower? You know, Deborah, there are a lot of stylized flowers out there. I'll do some more. You know, I'm up to Doodle Game 29 now, and I got sidetracked. I was doing them in last year in my journals, and I got sidetracked. I think I got sidetracked. You can blame Becky for that because she started doing borders. And I enjoyed doing all those borders with Becky, and I stopped doing the doodles, I think. But I want to get back to doing the doodles for like cards and things. Let's get rid of all my notifications. That kind of slows me down. Aw, the visit was great. Okie dokie. So let's go on, and I'm going to drive you guys nuts. I know I'm going to drive you nuts. So I'll just make it a small. I won't do a big, I'll do it in my journals, what I'm going to say here. Let's get rid of the punch. I should put it away so I know where it's at, but I'll be using it to do others. Uh-oh. It says, do you want to restart me? No. Come on, flip. No, I don't want to restart. Where's my... See this crazy thing? I lose track of where the keys are on this because they're opposite of my... Come on. There you are. Mary, we are nuts. You are, Sharon. I'll never get the real beginning if Mary streams, but at least coming in at the end. Yeah, I do pretty long streams, don't I? Where am I at here? I'm not live. I'm at the very top. There I am. Okay. So, let's find a good page to do a good double page here. Because I'm going to do prompts on one side. And here, I'll do the prompts here because these were our list. What small things made you happy this week? We got up to 52 and I cut my hair. Friday night. That's where I cut my hair. All right. And I do like my hair cut. I love getting that yucky brown off. Let's get this off. And here are all the doodle sheets here. So we're not going to do eight of them like I did the last time, but we're going to do all 12 like the nose. We're only going to do one doodle. I think I did, how many doodles did I do the last time? I can't remember when I did them. I can't remember. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to number my sheet 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I'm going to number these, like number 1 is going to be head shapes. Head shapes. Number 2 is going to be nose shapes. And you can see these templates in Fibsville. I think Arlene, or not Arlene, Violet put them in a file. Or not, yeah, in a file. But if you go into my description box, I have a link to them out on my Google Drive in a public folder. So I just put nose, lip, neck and shoulders, neck, shoulder, and left ear, and it will take me a bit to get this set up, and then but then we'll go do it, and that'll go faster. Almost takes more time to right ear. Almost takes more time to set up the game than to actually play it. Right ear. Let's zoom out just a little so you can see a little bit better. Hold it. Hold the phone. We're going in. Right ear. Left eye. Eye, one eye, right eye, caps and hats, hair, for hair female or hair or male, so you can decide whether you want your doodle to be a male or a female. That really is 10 and 11 when we do that prompt. When we do that prompt, it will really kind of be one. You'll either do the male or the female, or you might want to mix them. give your male pigtails, hair female, hair male, and 12 is, I think, jewelry. Is it jewelry? There's the male there. That was kind of fun to do when we drew those. Jewelry. All right, now what I want to do is draw lines here and a line here. Whoops. And we want these to come this way. 1, 2. I should really draw it like this so it goes clear across the lips, I guess. Left ear, right ear, left eye, right eye, caps and hats, hair female, hair male, and jewelry. Now what I'm going to do, I'll just keep these like this. I'm going to go out to Random Org. Let me get my chair sit. I got to get out that carpet tape, Arlene. That was a great idea. I got to get out the carpet tape and tape these mats together. All right. So I'm going to go over here to Random Org. I'll get rid of that. I need my, oops, not that. I want my browser. I think I'm in Random Org. I think I stay in it. Search the collection, index card size. That was my flag. Punch and Judy, Random Org. I'm going to have to do my paintbrush up someday too. All right, now I'm going to search it for, and I don't have to do the sequence search, but I left it into sequence search. Well, so let's just leave it between 1 and 20. 1 and 20. Actually, well, let's just do that. So between 1 and 20 for head shapes. So get sequence. This thing is slow tonight. 9. And let's see, I'm going to go back up to home here. And let's go to, let's just do this because it'll be faster. Between 1 and 20. For the nose will be 5. 9, 5. And let's just refresh it here. Do it again. 16. Refresh it. Generate. 14. Refresh it. Generate. 13. 16, 14, 13. That's why I don't like this one. It's just, you know, those are all, it doesn't give me a good stretch. Like if I was really truthfully using a random generator, I would expect it to go 5, 16, 8, 12, 19, and this to me is not a good, but who am I to say? I'm not a scientist or a mathematician. 10, those are almost too close for me, but I'm going to use them. Generate. 7, it's like it's going down the line here. Generate. 5, we got 5, let's do it again. It's almost like it's going from 20 down, doesn't it? 8, okay, it went up. 8. Generate. 8 again, we do 8 again. I want to get a different number. Generate. 14. Generate. 7. Generate. 16. Generate. 2. Okay. So what I'm going to do now over here, let's put a sheet. Let's use the back of this so that I don't want it to, my pen to go over there. And if you don't have colors on this, just use a pen. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to use this marker. So what I'm going to do first is the head shape was number 9. So I'm going to go to my template, and again, these templates are in fill in a file, and there's a link to my public drive. I've got a public drive out on Google, and you can go get these templates if you want. So I'm going to pick out 9, which is a pretty basic head shape right here. And I'm just going to kind of draw it, just sort of oval, like that. And I might go back in and color. We don't, for my dogs, I have colors. I have 20 different colors. We could have done another, put color here. I'm not going to, but we could have put color there and did the same thing down, or even used the same names for the same numbers for the color. Like this might have been red, and we would have given him a red head. But I'm not going to do that tonight because I'm just kind of want to go through this. And we might play more of these. We might play more of these. We're still where Sharon said, Mary, we are nuts. Do I need to refresh my screen? Am I not getting... Let's refresh everything. Let's go to my YouTube channel, your channel, live, and live chat. Yeah, see, I missed a whole bunch of chat there. See, that happens to me too, because before, the last chat I had was where Sharon said, Mary, you are nuts, and that was at 8:40. And it's 8:52. I missed all that chat. It wasn't scrolling for me. So I had to refresh. So if you guys run into that same issue, I noticed that some people are saying I'm not seeing it. You might need to refresh your screen. And Beck says it doesn't matter if they are duplicate numbers if you go to different sheets. That is true, Aunt Beck. Very true. All right. So we did the head shape. Now we're going to do the nose. Let's do the nose. And number 5, and he's got a side nose. I always get a front face with a side nose. He's got a crooked nose, but we're going to put it on there. We're going to put it right here. Let's see, and it's facing that way. So he's got a bump on his nose. He reminds me of a gangster, maybe. He's got a bump on his nose, and here's his nostril here. And it doesn't have to look exactly like the template, just sort of. I put a bump on his nose there. He's got a big bump on this nose. All right, there he is. Lips is number 16. So 16 down here, he's frowning. I got the sad lips. He's got a frown. So let's give him... Oh, and we don't have to draw the lips where... We could put the lips up here if we wanted. Picasso would have done that, right? Let's put the lips down here where the necktie might be. Let's give him a... Let's put the lips down here below. And like this. And like that. Okay. The neck and shoulder was 14. Let's see if we can work that in with the 14. Whoops, what happened to my 14? I got it here. 14, neck and shoulder. 14. He's got a dark shirt, and let's see. I think I can do that, but let's draw it. Let's give it his neck kind of coming here and off this way a little, and we'll let his lips be there. And the neck I'm going to kind of put like that. Yeah, that works for me. We'll put it like that. Are you guys seeing it? Yeah, you're seeing it. All right. The left ear is number 13. And that's just like a regular left ear. But where are we going to put it? We're going to put it down here on his neck. He's hearing through his neck. Right here. And kind of looks like that. Kind of has a... This is for... Oh, I'm drawing 13. Yeah, left ear is 13. I'm right. And kind of has a oval here with some shading there. And it has some shading down in here. So that's 13. Right ear is number 10. And Becky's right. There could be, if I had 2 8s, I think I had 2 8s and I redid it. If you have a 10 here and had a 10 here, they would be different ones, so it wouldn't make a difference. Right ear is number 10. And it looks kind of like a, I don't know what to call it, a question mark with backwards type question mark. And I am going to put it up here, almost to the top of his head. And it's kind of got a bump in it, like that, and like that. And kind of comes like that and has a circle thing like that. And then this is kind of colored in here. Like that. Is it looking like a Picasso? The left eye is number 7. And it's a bloodshot eye. So we're going to put it up a little, I think. Or should we put it down? Should we put the eye where this mouth should be? Or maybe the right eye should be down there. Let's put the left eye right where I think it would be, sort of. But I'm going to make it bigger. And it's a bloodshot eye. I think that was Holly. Did Holly suggest the bloodshot eye? I can't remember. Somebody suggested the bloodshot eye. Bloodshot eye here. And it's really bloodshot. It's coming out of his eyeball there. And let's just color that in. And let's give him a... There. And let's give it some lines like this. Oh dear. The right eye is number 8. Right eye is number 8. And it's a squinty eye. So that'll work down here where the mouth should be. It's kind of squinty, like this, kind of long and narrow, and like that. And it has some lines coming out, squinting. And maybe it almost looks sleepy. It almost looks sleepy. One eye is bloodshot and the other one's sleepy squinty. What does that say? He's got a hangover? Caps and hats is number 14. Oh, and he's got a Panama hat. A Panama hat. So I got his ear going there. So his Panama hat is going to kind of fit like this. And we're going to make the band here. And we're going to have to kind of squeeze it on up here. And let's see. We got to have this kind of coming out like that. Sort of. I'm not sure I got that. But there it is. And this is the band right here. And we'll make that kind of go up there just for the heck of it. And then this kind of comes down. And let's make it go on the other side of his ear just for the fun of it. Maybe it shouldn't, it should go down further like that. It should come down this way. All right. The hair is number 7. Now, do you want to be a him? I'm going to make him a him. I'm going to make it a him, so I'm going to go to the male and pick number 7. It's a shaved head. We aren't going to see anything, so maybe I'll go to the female and pick 7, which is a Dorothy Hamill cut. So she's kind of in a bob, kind of. And we're going to kind of just let his hair kind of come out like that. And kind of like that. It fits on him. It fits on him. Because he's got a shaved head. He's got, maybe his head is shaved up underneath of his hat. And let's just put his hair like that. It's just for fun. All right. And then we did 10 and 11 kind of go together because you have to decide whether you're doing a male or female. So jewelry is number 2. And that's the last one. And 2 is an open heart necklace. So he's got, let's make a necklace coming down. Let's kind of do a chain link like this. And it'll have to come down maybe I should do 2 of them like that. And an open heart. So it has a heart this way. And we're going to put a little hinge on it here. And it's going to open. It's like a locket heart. And that necklace is, you'll see, it's going to have a kind of a ring there. And that necklace is going to come down inside of it like that. And then go back up again this way. Like that, sort of. So there's my Picasso man. You know, I'm going to bring that Panama hat way down this way. I think it needs to come down like that to cover up his other eye is there. His nose fits with his eye. All right, let's color him. Let's go ahead and color him because we put in all the shapes. So I'm going to do this with, should I do it with my markers? Let's do it with my markers. And this is where I should really have some colors here. I am tempted. Let's see. Can I get to my dog Picasso sheets here? Because I made some, not dog, my, yeah, dog. I was doing doggy Picasso templates. Let's see if I can get to them fast here. And I think I have colors, but I don't know where I put them. Are they here? Yeah, I think I found them. Did I find them? Yeah. Here. I think I got colors on there. Now what you're seeing there with those numbers are, I did another one. Well, let's see. These are the dogs, the dog. Here's the colors. Let's follow the colors, only I'm not going to pick out the numbers. I'm going to pick the same color. So 9 for the head would be, he's got a goat head. He's got a goat head. So let's do that. Well, I'll find a goat in here. Let's open this up. How appropriate for Mary. A goat-headed man. Just so he carries gold in his pocket and I'd be happy. Of course, I'd have to rob his pocket. That's kind of brown. This might be a gold. Let's pull it out and see what it is. Now, we're going to use that. A goat-headed man. Woo! All right, we're just going to color him real fast. His head is gold. Now I'm going to leave his nose because nose was the next one, which is 5, and his nose would be red. A goat-headed man with a red nose. Go figure. Sounds like a man Mary would go for. He's probably got COVID-19. Excuse me for saying that. I love him. I love him already. I have to tell you that. I love him already. There. All right, we already know his nose is red because it's number 5. So we're going to pick a red nose. And look, I've got pink right there. Let's see if I can find, here's a red. Let's give him a red nose. And you know, we could even pick, I could do another sheet for patterns like circles and squares. Like we could fill that nose in with circles or diamonds or something. But we're going to leave it, we're just going to leave it colored right now. All right, he's got a red nose. Let's put that back. And next is the lips are 16. He's got apricot lips. Apricot colored lips. Oh my goodness. He's the tutti frutti. what's apricot is kind of a orange. Would this be an apricot, or was that my gold? Let's look. Apricot. Orange. I'm missing some markers here. I think one is black. I don't know what the other one is. Apricot is kind of a pinkish red. Yellow color. What do I have? I don't think I have a good apricot. I'm going to use pink and orange, I think. See if I can mix them. Let's put that brown there. All right, let's see what happens here. Hold it a second, I have to fix this. It's gonna fall if I don't, and I'll have to pick up all my pins. All right, his lips are frown. He's kind of frowning. Let's put the orange on there first. Maybe I'll make his top lip. That kind of looks apricotish, doesn't it? Kind of an orange color here. And then we'll go over it with the pink. Kind of give it some, it's not making much difference. So we'll just make them all this color. We'll call that apricot. He looks female. I guess it's the hair. All right. We'll call that done. It was Dorothy Hamill hair. He either had to have Dorothy Hamill hair or a shaved head. And you couldn't see his hair because he's got a Panama hat on. All right, the lips. The neck and shoulder is 14. And that's a light green. So the neck and shoulder, I didn't do anything for the shirt. So I'm going to make his neck a light green, and I'm going to make the shirt a green color. Because I want the neck to be different than the shirt. And with my template is all, let's go to the template here. I'll show you what I mean. Well, where is the neck and shoulders? Oh, we missed the jewelry, didn't we? Did I have jewelry? 2. What did I have for jewelry? Oh, no, I got the jewelry. I'm looking for the neck and shoulders here. Head, nose. See, I just got it. I don't have it colored in. I just got black there. So I'm going to make it a light green and a green for the neck and shoulders, because I wasn't thinking colors when I did that. So we want a green and a light green. Here's a green. Oops, what was that? What was that? I don't know. Whatever it was, it fell. I'll have to dig it out later. Here's a light green. So we're going to make him with a light green neck in here, leaving the jewelry. Can hardly see that green. It's not very juicy. It's not very juicy. But we're going to give him a darker green shirt. And we can make his arms a light green too, since his neck is. Oh, he looks like he's having a, he really does look like he has the hidden enemy. He looks like he's been attacked by the hidden enemy with the green neck and shoulders. Oh, dearie me. Now, I have to say, I think I like my super tips for coloring because they go over, these are pen plus gears, and these are permanent markers. The super tips are water-based. But let me tell you, when you have to do wide areas like what I'm doing now on this shirt, those super tips work really good. And these pen plus gears, although I like them, I don't think they do good, as nice. They do okay. I'm not complaining, but I think that the super tips do a nicer job of coloring in large, broad areas of color. All right, we're going to call that done. Let me put these away. Put it here. And what are we on now? We did the neck and shoulders. The left ear is 13, and it's a light blue. Boy, he's really a colorful guy, isn't he? We got every color under the sun here. Well, we got different colors. So I guess it wouldn't hurt to have some duplicate colors, because he's a rainbow man here. He's a rainbow man. He's going to have every color on here because I chose different colors. All right, there's his left ear is a light blue. His right ear is 10, and that's violet. And I happen to have a purple here. I'm going to call it a violet. Let's get at it here. It's right here. I can get it pulled out. His right ear is violet. And it's kind of a dark purple. Let's see if I can lighten that up a little with this. More of a lavender. Right ear here. And we'll take this and just kind of bring it around like that. We'll color this in. There, we'll call that the right ear. It kind of needs to be defined a little bit more here. Alright, there's the right ear. Let me put these away in between so I don't have to fool with them later. After the right ear, I think is the left eye, and that is 7. Orange. She's going to have an orange bloodshot eye. Oh, dearie me. Let's make it a dark orange in here. And let's see if I can get a light of orange in here. What I have. I don't really have a light orange. I have this, which is more like that. But we're going to go for it. There. Kind of blends in with his gold face. All right, and his right eye is down here, and it is 8, and that is pink. He's got a pink eye. He's got a pink right eye. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's make it pink. And we're going to color the whole thing pink. A lot of flat colors in here. All right. The cap and hat here is 14. And that's, oh, did I have 2 4? That's the light green again. So that's that color, and that's the one that was kind of fading on me. Well, let's see if I can... Let's see how this one goes. Let's see. I don't like that. Let's see. I might have to go with a different color green on these. I might have to go with that again. Oops. Yeah. Hold it a minute. Dropped one. Well, let's see. Let's make it this color. It's not really a light green. It's more of a blue green. But my light green is getting dry. So we're going to make it more of a blue green. Yeah, maybe we'll make it like this. for like the shadow of it, and then I'll come in up on the top with another color of green. This is green. They don't give the color, they just, you go by what's on the marker, but it looks blue to me. It looks blue to me, but it's got a green cap. It's got a green body. Let's try this. Let's try this. Yeah, that's kind of a light green. But see, I don't think these markers do as nice of a job of coloring in large areas like the Super Tips. I think the Super Tips do a much nicer job of coloring broad areas. All right. Boy, he looks like he's... I have to say, he looks like he's got COVID-19 to me. All right. We did the cap and hat. The hair, I can either do 7 or 16, or maybe I'll mix it. Orange or apricot. Well, here's the orange again. I don't know, my apricot. What did I use for apricot? This one, I think. Or did I use that for gold? Those are the same color. That's a little more pinkish. I'm looking for another color. I think these are the same color. I want orange and apricot. And I don't really have an apricot color. I think I'll use this, which is kind of a goldish color. So let's do the orange here. Like that, and then we'll let it kind of a brownish apricot gold color there. Oh my goodness. Oh, he looks sick. I have to say, I think he looks a little done in. And this color here. Kind of mixed them. Male and female colors. Now all we have left is the jewelry. And that is 2, which is brown. A brown heart necklace. All right. If you say so. This is a male necklace, so it could be brown. And do I give him a brown heart? I can't stand giving him a brown heart. And let's kind of give it a gold. Just give him a gold heart in the center. Kind of a goldish brown, honey brown in the center here. Now, I really would like some patterns. Maybe for the background. Let's finish the heart here. And since we got so much orange going on, let's make this outside orange. Just to coordinate it a little for the necklace. I really would like some patterns. So I'm not going to set up a template sheet, but what I'm going to ask you guys to do is give me some different patterns, like circles and diamonds and that type of thing. I need 12 different pattern shapes. I need 12 different pattern shapes, and I'm going to look at chat here in a minute here after I get my chairs situated. Are you listening? Hi, Maria. Hi, Maria. I think we're all done with this. Triangles. Well, I'm just going to go down the line here. You won't know what they are unless you go back and look. So triangle, triangle. Actually, you could give me 20. Stars, that's good. We got 2, keep going. Pentagon. And I'll make up a project sheet with these. Circles. Stars. Do we have stars? We got stars. Hearts. Hearts. Half moon. Keep going. Dots. Checkers. Holly's laughing. Diamonds. What? Oh, X's. X's. Plaid. We're on the 12th one. I need 20. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Flowers. I need 8 more. Let's see. Leaf and ovals. Leaf, ovals. Hash. Yeah, hash like this. Circle, squiggles. Squiggles. I like that. Circle inside of a circle. Circle in circle. That's a good one. Swirls. I need 2 more. Arrows. 1 more. 1 more. For the good time. 1 more. Who's gonna do it? 1 more. Violet. Arrows. Thank you, Violet. Hi, Violet. There we go. So now, give me five random numbers, and I'll just write them down here. 5 random numbers between 1 and 20. The first 5 I see. And you can pick them out of here if you want. 5 random numbers. 3. You've been lurking and doodling. Cool. I need 4 more numbers between 1 and 20. 17, 12, 14, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. Okay, we're going to go to 3. 1, 2, 3. Pentagon. Pentagon is 5, isn't it? We're going to do that. Am I thinking right? Pentagon is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Penta is 5. So we're going to put some, well, we already got a line here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Something like that. All right. Let's see. 17 was circle in a circle. Let's do that up here. Circle in a circle. Why not? Why not? We'll just fill in. I'm just filling in the background here with different shapes. And I'll do up a template sheet with these but I'm not going to do that tonight. Circle in a circle. It looks like those ring protectors, doesn't it? All right, so that's a 12 is flowers. Of course, we have to have some flowers. Let's do some flowers. Let's just make them daisy flowers in here. We just want a background. And let's see, I have 2 more, so I'm going to divide it there. 14 is ovals. Let's put my ovals here. Oval like that. Ovals. And this is just kind of a spur of the moment thing. And then 9 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 diamonds. So we'll put diamonds up here. Just kind of doodling them in. Now we could do the same thing, type of thing, for different, like if we wanted his shirt is what? The neck and shoulder is 14, and 14 were ovals. So we could make his shirt have ovals on it, like that, as a shirt pattern. And I'm not sure, I think I'll just make the sleeves ovals. We'll leave this part. And just because I'm curious to know what the face is. The face is, the head is 9, which would be, he'd have triangles all over his head. I'm not going to do that. And then you could go in and color those if you wanted. But I don't think, do I want to? I'm not sure I want to. I want him to pop out. I could make him all the same color, make all the shapes the same color. Let's see, let me get my super tips out, because that's going to be a broad color. And I need one that's juicy. Not orange. Not green. Not orange, green, or blue. I'm tempted to say gold, but I don't think my golds are very juicy. Well, I don't know. Let's try this. That's an awful dark blue. I would say yellow, but my yellows are pretty dried up. My yellows are pretty dried up. Let's try this. This one's good. Let's do it all in yellow, just to get color on the page. Just to put him in color. Put some yellow in there. And this will kind of go in the background, and he's multicolored, and the background is all one color. That's the reasoning here. That's the thought. See, I really like these super tips, how they do those broad areas color. Much better, I think. Now, this one didn't do too bad. I think I'm going to get me some more super tips. I think it's funny. I opened Happy Meal earlier, and Deborah sent me an air cooler and a fan from, she got them from Amazon. And Saturday, was yesterday, I got another package in the mail, and I didn't know who it was from, so I opened it tonight. It was a rain gauge. I'm going, who sent me a rain gauge? What am I going to do with a rain gauge? Who's being funny? Deborah said, Amazon messed up. That's my rain gauge. I'll get that sent off to you tomorrow. All right, there's my Picasso roll. How fun was that? How fun was that to do? So, again, the template sheets, the dog ones, I'm still working on the dog ones. We've only got 3, well, 2 with the, thought I did 3, but maybe I only did 2. And the color here. We'll get those dog ones done eventually. I'm not going to work on them tonight. But there's 12 templates here. That's what we did over here. And they're in Fibsville Friends Facebook group in a file. And or files. They are also out on my Google Drive in a public folder. You can make certain folders public, and certain you can keep your rest of them private, but these are in a public folder on my Google Drive, and there is a link to it in the description box below if you want these templates. And these we did as a group, so I'm really not claiming copyright on this, but I would say just don't sell them. I would not understand why you would sell these anyway, but so that was kind of fun to do, wasn't it? I enjoyed this one, I think because I drew it out first. So let's sign it. And this is 6/14/20. And I can cross Ledger Journal Picasso pick 12 off of there. What time is it getting to be? 9:30. I probably, Arlene, if you're listening, I probably will go a little later tonight and not do a stream in the morning. So on Sunday nights, when I may not stream every Sunday night. It kind of depends on my weekend. I've been home because of, you know, we've just been home. But, you know, I may have some weekends where I'm not home. So I'm going to fold my little home stamp creatures up here and put it over here. I got a journal to bind. Let's see what else I had on here to do. ATCs. This is left from Friday night. I got my envelope and my ATCs, and I want to experiment. Ann Lar sent me some gaffer tape, but I don't have it out, so I'm not going to do that tonight. But don't let me forget to do the envelope splatter. So we also did here the doodle games. Let's put doodle cards and check that off. Now let me go back over to my list over here. Oops. Let's see. I never have that bobby pin out when I want it. I have a bobby pin and it keeps, well, all right, we won't do it. I can't find it. It keeps showing up at the worst times. All right. The flag border tonight, because today was Flag Day in the United States, so we did a flag border here. Yeah. But what I want to go to is my list over here. Oh, I marked it with that playing card. And I'm going to write down here. These are things that I'm working on. And I'm going to put in doodle cards here because I want to be doing more of those. So I'm going to cross that one off. Painting envelopes, I just have the splatter to do. Male pet portraits, I'm going to get that done next week, guys. Finish Yin Yang. Finish Sophie. We could do some paper clusters. I've been wanting to do some paper clusters. I got dog Picasso sheets. I have thumbnails here that I have that I want to work on. I've got birds and hats. But I probably won't do those tonight. I'm just reading off. a borders list. We did that in the stream. Was it Friday morning? Small jelly plate, carve erasers, Carlos Fox stamp, zine covers, a ledger Picasso roll. We did that, so that one's done. We'll probably do more of that, though. That was really fun. We won't do it every stream, but that was really kind of fun to do. I enjoyed that a lot. What a creature. I have several larger journals that I need to bind. I want to do some Zentangle. I'm doing the smaller Zentangle pieces. I think I'm ready for, let's see, that goes to June 4th, 12th. I think 13 and 14 I have to do, and they're over here. I went back and put them on that painty page over here. So I got those to do, but I usually do those on the front porch. Where did I put that painty page? Now, it's here someplace. Here. So I got 13 and 14, and tomorrow I'll have 15, but I'll do those tomorrow. Now I lost my place here. I'm just kind of looking and see what I have to do. Tanya's journal. We could work in Tanya's journal. And what was the other thing I wanted to do here? Clusters. Clusters in Tanya's journal. I want to watercolor some of our wild roses. I got to get out there and snip them off. We did the stamped on crayon cards. That's done. And my ATCs and Moment in Time and Doodle Cards. So we're back to paper clusters and Tanya's journal. So let's go work on Tanya's journal. She did a page today, and I watched her do it, but I probably will not do the same thing, because what I'm thinking that I want to do in Tanya's journal, let me get it out, for tonight, I got 3 little mini journals now. This is Barb Owens, this is Becky, and actually I have 4. This is Tanya's, and where's the other one? Is it over here? I've got my little rhyming journal here. So I got all these little journals that I'm working in. Oh, and we did foam stamps tonight. I'm kind of keeping these all together over here on my project card. Let's look at chat before I get started on that. Let's look and see what you guys are talking about. Cheryl is going to bed. Arlene says, good night, Cheryl. Good night, Cheryl. There's Lori. Hey, Lori loves Montana. Marjorie, gaffer tape can be bought on Amazon as well. I think that's where Mary's come from. Yes, Lori, it was. Ann Law ordered me 2 big rolls, 1 black and 1 white, of gaffer tape. And gaffer tape is used a lot in bookbinding. And that's probably what I'll use mine for, to bind some journals. But I want to do an experiment with it. But I'm not going to go into that tonight. But yes, I think it's on Amazon. Ann Lahr bought it for me. Bless her heart. Cheryl says, I'm tired. Good night. Arlene says, yeah. Oh, gaffer tape can be bought in Etsy, craft stores, and in bookmaking stores. Yeah, I got mine from Ann Lahr, and as Lori said, it came from Amazon. It came from Amazon because I think I opened a Amazon package. I don't remember. Hi, Sanda Miranda. Don't 61420, because someone can add 2 more numbers. Do this and everything important. Why 2 more numbers? You mean 22 or 20 or 22? Is that what you mean, Sandra? You mean somebody could come in and add a 22 after my 20? Really? Well, let's go change that right now. I think what she's saying, if I'm interpreting her comment right, she don't do a, she said it's very important because somebody could come in and steal my man, steal my Picasso roll, and said he did it in 22 instead of 20. So I'm going to put 2020 here. I think that's what she means. I'll have to go in and change all my art. I suppose if people are enough to steal my Picasso man, jeez. Let's see. Holly says, oh wow, Lori, I guess they didn't expect that. What did Lori say? Discount on your birthday. Forgot to say that. We enjoyed dinner with her. There's a restaurant here that gives you a discount, 1% for each year Mom was 94. So she got a filet mignon for $1.74. Oh, happy birthday to your mother. And $1.74 filet mignon. What a nice happy birthday treat. What a nice happy birthday treat. That's cool. That is really cool. Picasso Roll is fun. We'll be trying later under less pressure. Mary moves too fast for me. Oh, I'm sorry. I should slow down a little bit when I do that. I'll try to. I didn't think anybody was interested enough to follow along, so I kind of work at my own pace. But all you do, Kanga, is take your templates and go to random.org and put in a range of 1 through 20 and pick 1 through 20 for each number going down and for each category going down. And then you have your numbers, and then you just draw it according to what it is on the template sheet. Sandra says, was he put in a blender? Kind of looks like a Picasso. What is this art called? It's a Picasso roll. Yeah, he almost looked like he had the hidden enemy disease, didn't he? And there are the numbers for the... Okay, I'm back to Violet's comp. Let's see. So what is Sandra saying? They can change the year as in 2017, like a check. Sorry, ma'am, we can't cash your check. It's 2017. Really? Wow. Wow. That's interesting. Or they put 2022 on documents. That's really interesting. Who would do something as mean as to change a $50 check to 2017 so you couldn't cash it? That would just be mean. I always tell Mom I'll pay for her dinner on her birthday. Lori, that's funny. You take her to that one restaurant. You never know, but just to be safe with all the documents, especially your important documents. I see what you're saying, Sandra. Especially if it's a check. Sharon says, don't worry, Sandra, when you steal, look at what the true owner gets free rent in your head. Oh. Hi, Captain Weekender, sweetest Lori Manning. Hi, Mitzi Mitzi. Lori says she's not mean. No, you're not mean. It would be mean to change that $50 check to 2017. No, I don't think you're mean, Lori. You're probably about one of the sweetest people I've seen. What I mean is you look at a pic or whatever. One never knows, Sandra says. Yep. All right. So we're going to work in our Tanya journal. I'm caught up with chat, and I want to do a window page. I haven't done a window page in here. So let's go back to the back. Oh, and here's a letter. I was going to put this letter in here. I think I'll put it as another tab. Let's just put a little piece of... Did I put that tape back? this is Remember the Now, and what you're seeing here is tea bags that I painted gold because Tanya had some gold paint on her tea bags. And this is just a Tim Holtz die cut and a Tim Holtz journaling spot, and Tim Holtz flowers there. And a Tim Holtz, the backing of one of his photo cards. And this is a Tim Holtz letter. It's just an ephemera. It's an airmail letter. And I'm going to put it under here because I think that's probably a love letter or something. And where did I see it? On YouTube today. Somebody, it wasn't the Smithsonian. Usually I see this stuff on the Smithsonian channel, but I don't think I saw it. Somebody on Pearl Harbor Day they were on a ship, and for some reason the ship got routed to Pearl Harbor, and he was in the service, so they stationed him in Pearl Harbor, and they were out doing all the touristy things, and they bought him a video camera. They bought him a video camera in the 40s, and it was one of the newer models, and because they were touring the islands and everything, well, on December 7th, he went off to work, and she was home alone, and the planes that came in to bomb Pearl Harbor come right over their living quarters, and she grabbed that video camera and got some video shots, and they were showing those video shots of, and it was mostly just smoke. It was mostly just smoke that it showed, but how interesting was that? And that's what that couple reminds me of right there, like the, two early, I don't know, these could be 40s people. But that's what that photo reminds me of. I want a window in here, so let's go figure out which one I want to put a window on. Maybe the map. What's on? No, not there because I got something on the other side. I want a window in here someplace. Have I filled up every one? No. This one, no. This one, no. I hate to cut a window out of that, but I might. That might be the only workable one. This is a Crayola scratch. I melted crayon and then I scratched out the birds through the stencil. I could put a window here. I think I will. But that's pretty flimsy, so we're going to have to take some text paper maybe and glue on there to... The angel locates a tree. She reached up and pulled a blue bow from her hair, untied and doubled it against the tree. The angel called him her knight. Dear Lord, how he loved her. I don't know. This book is not really my style. She reached him her hand, and as two children, they broke into a run. When they came closer, the gang. I'm not sure what that means. They left the swamp by the west road and followed the trail until they found the men. To the angel, it seemed complete charm. In the shadiest spot on the west side of the line, at the edge of the swamp, and very close, Freckles' room. See, that doesn't even make sense to me. In the shadiest spot on the west side of the line, at the edge of the swamp, and very close, Freckles' room. That doesn't make sense to me. They were cutting bushes and clearing spaces for a big tent for the men's sleeping quarters and another dining hall and a board shack for the cook. The teamsters were unloading the horses and cropping leaves, blah, 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 blah. We're going to use it. Mary's just chattering away because that's what you need to do, chatter. All right, I'm going to put this here to give it some strength. I want to because I'm going to cut a window in here. But before I put it there, yeah, I'm going to melt crayon on his. I'm going to melt some crayon. You know me and my melty crayon. Well, I hope you do. I feel like making some bead dolls tonight. I might do that after we do this. But I want to do paper clusters too. What color do I want? What color is brown now? Asparagus? Asparagus? Red. Red asparagus? Salmon. Red and salmon, I think. We'll use red and salmon. Yeah. My Crayola box here. I love my Crayola box. We collaged. I'm going to have to take the papers off. But as I said, when you do this, make sure that you pull the knife away from your fingers, because you don't want to cut yourself. Salmon, that might be a pretty color. And we're going to mix some red with it. And this just says red. Rouge. Rouge. And I folded up this sheet, but I'm going to get it out again because I'm going to melt some crayons. So let's, yeah, I've got that fan blowing. Let's take this down a little so. There and here. That should be enough. All right, I feel like melting crayon tonight. Let's start with the salmon. And I forget not to go like that because then all you guys can see is the top of my hand. Really a pretty color. Kind of a pinkish color. Salmon. Now it's going with some red. Kind of blend it together. What better way to use up your crayons than to melt them? Right? Now, let's pull this off. And pull this off. And I need my palette knife, and I think I put it back in that little... Well, let me turn around and grab it. Did I put it back in here? I did. Yay, I actually put something back. And I scraped this, the top, the waxy layer off, because I don't want it waxy. I just want a sort of a light wax. It's wax because it's a crayon. but I don't want it so waxy that, you know what I'm saying. So I scrape it. I just scrape off that top layer of wax. And actually I can write on this if I want, or I can stamp on it. And you're stamping over a wax layer, but it's not a real thick wax layer. And that's what I did those dragonfly cards on, and I thought it went really nice. Let's pull this up. Yes. And there, we can throw that away. And let's pull this off. And then the other thing, well, we're going to use that in the journal. The other thing is if you want to clean your palette knife, if you do this trick that I'm doing here with the scraping and it gets color on it, don't touch it, but you can melt that wax on your palette knife and kind of scrape it off onto your page here. Yeah, I can't hold it, and I took that. Kind of gives it a pretty, ooh, I want to do a melted wax crayon pick pen. I can see doing circles and, ooh, that would be fun. Well, I didn't melt all that. But don't touch that once you've heated it up like that. Let it cool off. All right. Let's clean this up. So, what I want to do is I want to make a window page in Tanya's journal. So, and I decided I was going to do it on one of these front pages here, but it's really the dictionary, the catalog page. So I'm going to add some stiff to it so it'll turn better, so it'll cut better. So let's do that. Now, do I want it to stick out? Let's tear it at the text line here. And I could take this and put, well, I kind of like it like that. I could let it stick out and let the angel locates a tree stick out. Let's tear this margin off. Or I could put it on this side and it says freckles. I kind of like that better, freckles showing. Freckles. And let's just kind of tear that. Uneven, because I like uneven stuff. And if I don't like it, I can always tear it off. So let's get out the glue stick. What did I do with my glue stick? Is it over here? No. Did I put it away? Is this one? I think that's the empty one. Getting too much stuff on my card again. Here it is. So we're going to put this right in here. A little freckles show, just barely. And let's take this, put it right in here so I glue. Yep. Now Tanya did a word zine today. I could do a word zine. But she did a ransom note one, and I'm not sure I want to do a ransom note word zine tonight. So I might go right to the clusters. paper clusters. I kind of like the idea of having some paper clusters. Who was showing? Was it Tanya showing those? I think she was. I actually watched Tanya's stream. Wasn't she putting paper clusters in an envelope? I think she did. If I remember, I was dreaming it. I was dreaming it. Well, we don't need that anymore. Let's put it right in here, like so. Move it up a little. There, freckles kind of shows right there. But I'm going to cut a window in it. I'm debating. I think I'll leave this as something to work on though. And I don't think I'll cut the entire square out. I think I'll just do a flap that you can lift up. I think that's what I'll do. Because I can always cut it out later if I want. So let's get out a cutting mat. Let's see what I have here. Towels. My scoreboard. And what happened to my cutting mat? Is that it? It is. No, that's the... What happened to my cutting mat? I might have to use the big one. I didn't want to use the big one. We will, because I want to get it done. It's kind of a big cutting mat. That's good. So what I want to do, and I think I'll draw it before I cut it. It's gonna have to be re-glued there because I don't think I could. Can I do it this way? I don't know if I can or not. Let's see. One page. Like that. Might work better. And here. Hold that in there temporary. And let's get out a ruler. And when I say a window, I mean a flap window that you can open and shut. A lift up type thing. 3 cuts. Here. Here. Can you guys see? And here. But before I cut it, do I want to do something to it before I cut it? Now, not that, but maybe, what do I have? I have this. Ooh, that's kind of pretty. Like a blind. You know what I'd like to do is kind of roll it up. Can I kind of roll it like a blind? I need a toothpick or something, but we'll just roll it. We'll just roll it like a, maybe we should roll it the other way. Like a window shade. Like that. Oh, and it's the right size too. Kind of roll it like that. And we'll glue that down before I cut it, I think. I like that. Simple, nice and simple, and I still have these flowers. I was going to put those on my calendar. Let's, I don't know if tape will hold that. I got this skinny mini tape. Where is it? Where's the skinny mini stuff? I think I got this at, I don't know where I got it. Home Hobby, 99 cents. I don't know where that came from. Looks like a Tuesday morning tag almost, but I don't think it is because somebody might have sent that to me. I'm not sure where that tape came from, but it's thin tape. So let's just open it up and use it. Throw this away. What are you guys saying? Ah, thank you, Paint Girly. Arlene says, for anyone not in fibs that wants to see the video, PM me and I will give you the video link. Arlene says, okay, it's posted. It's a meander book. Sharon had to go eat. She's hungry. Cool. You're sweet, Arlene. Lori says, I'll probably watch tomorrow, Eileen. Thank you for finding it. Yeah, I'm not going to stream tomorrow, Lori, if you didn't hear that earlier. Because I'll probably go a little bit. What is this? It has a little piece of tape there to hold it down. It's a new row. Can't get it off. There. Now, where did it go? When I stream later on Sunday nights, it's a little bit hard to get up on Monday morning for Mary. I actually like to stream on Sunday nights. It's kind of fun, but I don't know. It's more of an impromptu. I don't know how steady I'll do that. Let's pull that up. Come on, come on, come on. There you go. Now we're going to put this down in like that and like that. Oops, I need to put some more. Let's put another. That held one of them. I need to hold another one. Come on, where'd you go? Right here. Someplace. Right there. Let's put it on top of that. Right there. Let's trim that off. Get it off of here. Yes. And just bend that down like that. Now this will go in here like that. I'm tempted to let that flap. I'm debating. The whole thing is going to open. If I let that flap, I could put something under that. I think I'll let it flap. So let's put a larger piece of tape on the back here. Like so. gonna let this, oops, I put it on the wrong side. I guess it's not gonna flap. I'm gonna put it down. I put that tape on the wrong side. My question, do I tape it down or do I let it flap? And I put it on the wrong side, so it's gonna get taped down. That solved that one. I really do like this palette knife for getting underneath that tape. It works much better than your fingernail. Yeah. Sometimes. Come on. Like that. Now, what I want to do is cut the window three-sided there, and let's use this one. That goes in the scrappy pile. Well, because it's I'm not going to worry about it lining up with the green. I'll just line it up with the black line. We'll cut straight here, Mary. To there. Yes. And here. Now, this is folded, so let's unfold it. Let's take this off. So it'll open up like this. It'll open up like this, and because this page is shorter here, let's put something. That really does seem awful. I think I want to strengthen this. I think I want to strengthen this. It seems pretty flimsy up in here when I fold it up. So I'm going to strengthen it on the back. How about using one of these to strengthen it with? And let's color in the, well, I don't know. And when you open it up, I need to add an extension onto this. You know, I'm going to do some paper clusters anyway. Let me go get my scrappy papers. Hold it a minute. We could use this to strengthen it. Right there. Right in here. Cut it right. Put my scissors away. Cut it here and here. Cut that. Now, do I want to cover this side before I put this on? I think that can be trimmed just a little bit more. Let's do it with the scissors. I think that'll help. Washi tape would help too, but I kind of like that. So, Crayola, the same Crayola color as that over here, I think. Yes, ma'am. And then we're going to have to do something about this, but that may wait for another day. Where's my Crayola? Let's get this out because I don't want to get it messy. Got growing seasons here. Let's see. Orange and red and salmon. Red and salmon. It really goes like this. Put the scissors back because they're in my way. Put the ruler back, it's in my way. Put the palette knife in the little holder over here where I can find it when I want it. This away. This will hold onto a journal. These are scraps. Here's my Crayolas. There's my pen. Alrighty. You know what? I don't know what happened to my little... Here, let's use that. All right. An angel locates a tree. That's what it says. Let's do this in red. Loving it. No, I'm loving it. Let that cool off a little. Just about dropped the heat gun. Heat gun just about went over the cliff. Just let that cool. We're going to take this and put it up here to kind of strengthen that flap. And I think I'll use tape. And I did find double-sided tape at the Dollar Tree. I don't know what it's like. Let's show you what. Have you guys ever bought any Dollar Tree Crafter Square double-sided tape? For $1, I was paying about $2 at Joann's for my little Ms. Sparkles. I was paying $1.99. For $1, I think this is a pretty good bargain. We're going to see how it works. It's Dollar Tree stuff, but, you know, not everything Dollar Tree is bad. Let's take the tape off here. It might just be the answer to my, you know, I'm not doing acid-free stuff. I'm doing art journaling, playing, and having fun stuff. Alright, so this is going to go right in here. Yeah. And we'll come back and do something on this side, and that strengthens this flap. Yeah. It's on wax. I might have to glue that down. We'll see if that will. I don't know if that's going to hold. I think I'm going to put some tacky glue on it. Oh, look it. It pulled right out. Well, because it was wax and I folded it in old book page. But we're going to put it back in. We're going to use tacky glue. I think tacky glue hopefully will hold it. We could take it out. What does it look like over here? We could just take it out and put this over here. I kind of like that. We could just take it out. Put it right there. And take this down here. I think I like that idea. Sometimes when stuff happens, you just gotta go with it. You just gotta go with it. Well, let's put glue on it. Well, we can't glue the top part because this page is short. All right. And I didn't scrape that. Let's scrape it. So that glue will stick better. Scrape off the waxy part. And it's still got, well, it doesn't matter because this is going to be glued down now. I wasn't planning on this being glued down. That's why I put color on it. But it told me what it wanted to do. It said, we're not listening to you tonight, Mary. We're going to do our own thing. All right. And rather than try to heat that, I'm going to throw this in the wastebasket. Shavings. And I'll clean my palette knife. Good enough. All right. So let's go back to my book. And let's throw the little crumbs away here, the little scrappies. Tape, release paper. I'm going to save that. Alright, now when I put this down, I'm going to leave the top fourth or so. Let's see, how much do I need? I should draw. Let's draw. I pick things up crazy. It's like the dog trying to go through the hole in the fence carrying a bone. Draw around here so I know where to put the glue. And we'll put the glue here. I might finish my little Tanya book before Tanya does. Whoa! But she only works on it. She only works on it when she streams. So I've been working in this. I've been having fun ever since I did those butterflies that Sharon Marlowe sent me, these. I've been having lots of fun with this journal. Now, where's my little scraper paper? Is it in here? Did I put it back? Yes, I did. And here's my old scissors that I was looking for. Now we need to put paper underneath of this so I don't. Let's put this right there. And hopefully when I shut this, oh look, it tore up here. I'm just having a worse time. This paper's really brittle. That paper is brittle, and putting that wax on it I don't think helped. So now I gotta mend this. Washi tape. How about some washi tape? Some wider washi tape. Ah! Such is life. What do I have? Let's see. I've got swans. Let's do the swans. I feel swanny. And let's put glue on it. Oops. Tear off a bit. Back there. I might have to put washi tape over here too. I don't know. We'll see. Let's trim this off. I might have to strengthen it there too. It feels awfully floppy. I'm going to strengthen that side too. It'll probably fall out of my book here pretty soon. That's okay. That's how we have fun. Let's strengthen this side too. Okay. Put that tape on there to keep it from losing itself there. Okie dokie. Let's see how that looks now. I'm almost tempted to put washi tape here. Put some right in there. Where did I throw it? I think I will. I like that idea, but now it doesn't make sense to me. So now I'm just gonna put some washi tape across here. Right in there. I kind of like that. Yep, I kind of like that. It needs a word, but then you open it like that. Is that going to open good? It needs a tab. Like, where's that other piece? This. Let's fold this. It's got that tape on it. Let's fold that in half. Put it on the back of this somehow, like that. To come in. Maybe just a little more. Some tape on that. Now that just needs to dry so that when I go to turn it, I'll turn it like that And hopefully that'll keep it from getting caught on there. I think I like it. It suits me. It suits me. Put my tape, my glue away. Let's put, well, we might want that if we're going to do paper clusters. Crayolas away. I'm going to throw them in that. This I'm going to let dry, and then I can just peel the paint off of it. Let's throw these away. Tanya, I'm getting your book done. Oh, I see what fell. This little tea bag. Let's put it back. Alright, let's throw the Crayolas in there. Let's come out and look at chat and see what you guys are chattering about. I need to do the cover, and I want to enhance the fairies on the inside cover. Maybe I want to color them a little more. I'll do that another time. They need to be brought out a little bit more. There's fairies here. And there's the birds. And this is the window that I did tonight. It flaps like that. Oh, look, you can see the birds here. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I'm going to do something about that. I'm going to have to outline it. Let's outline it in black. I wasn't counting on the birds showing through that window. I didn't think about that. That kind of happened. Let's do an outline around there. That kind of happened. I like that. Now let's come back over here and outline this. Do I want to outline it? I think I do. Just kind of scribble on it. All right, I'm liking that. And then you flip and you see the birds, and then I'll have to do something with this, but I'll do that another day. I'll probably put a melted crayon on it. And there's this page. This page, I think I'm going to just leave it. These are birds that I stenciled with ink on the tea bag. I think I'm going to leave that just like it is. I'll work on that. I got the map page to work on here. We did that. I'm going to do a sewing page here. And I think, no, it was a zine. Janet wants Tanya to do a sewing zine. So I'm going to do a sewing page there. And I might do something more to this page. This side, I'm not really liking that. I mean, that was mine. I'm not really liking it. And I'm going to leave this the way it is, because that came from Tanya that way, and I love that design. We did a photograph there. This needs to be worked on. This needs to be worked on. These are Sharon's butterflies flying out of the box. Your future looks rosy. And this is a fairy page. This is just tissue paper and Tim Holtz die cuts and a bird calling card. And this is a fairy tag that I made. Feel like I could do something more to her, but we'll think about it. And this was one of my first. This is Carla's fox I'm going to carve for. There's another one of those that I like from Tanya. I might just leave those. I'm not sure. Keep them moving. This one page reminds me of Aunt Beck all the time. Believe in yourself. This was painted gold tea bag page. There's that dragonfly stamp. This is a hidden pocket with a tag in it, a bird tag. That's the back of it. It's another map page. I call this my Arlene page because it's got her butterfly and tickets. She sent me some tickets, and then on the back of one of those tickets I wrote it was from Arlene. And then I just glued tissue paper on these. I still need to do something to them. But I glued tissue paper here because when I glued these down, I forgot that this is a tea bag page. And they started to stick together, so I put tissue paper there. This one needs to be worked on. I just have a fabric silky piece there that when I did the boho tags. This somebody sent me in Happy Mail, and I used it to strengthen this page, this Remember the Now page. Here's some of that boho scarf. This is a scarf, and I stripped it down, made tag ties out of it. This was a poppy for Veterans Day. And then this is the one closest to Tanya's style that I can get. Tanya is a very graphic person. She does a lot of graphic shapes like circles and squares and all of that. I'm more splattery. That's as close as I could get to Tanya's style. And then the back is more fairies that I need to, this one's sleeping on a leaf, and I need to color him out a little bit more. Somebody sent me that in Happy Mail. So there's Tanya's journal. I'm really liking this. It's really coming along. Of course, we'll have the cover to do. So let's see what you guys are saying again. Let's see what you're saying. Let's see what's going on in chat. Deborah says, I used to make cocktails on a regular basis. In fact, some people quit drinking for their New Year's resolutions. We resolved to try a different cocktail every night for the entire year. Oh my goodness. Kangaroo's Babe said, the best thing is that I can carry a few cards with me everywhere instead of the A5 sketchbook to work ideas out on. That's cool, Kangaroo. Susan says she likes Tanya's painty paper in her journal. That's cool, Suze. My boyfriend and I are drinking tonight for the first time in a long time. Just don't drink too much, Deborah Brown. You don't need to be preached to, but we don't want you coming in here drinking. I'll keep your rain gauge. Good for you. You found the iPad solution, Kanga. Oh, that's good. She developed a set of characters through several prompt series. Now I want to flesh them out and try them out. Or to try to flesh them out. I'm still learning basic drawing principles. Cool. Mitzi, I think it will be. I think iCAD cards are just big enough to try to do something on my own art on. I'm not sure what that's all about. Index cards. The index card and box I ordered arrived today, Kanga says, so I can start my own little iCAD project. I'm doing those doodle cards. Holly says, I'm sorry. Arlene says, not a problem. I'll be making stickers. Yes, but they are not what we thought. They are not double-sided. They are like white washi circles. I will be playing with them instead. Holly, did you try them out? Make a hinge. Yeah, I tried that and it fell out, Lala. Hi, Lala. Let's see. Are you getting tired, Arlene? Do you need to go lay down? She said, I think I drank too much chocolate coffee too fast. Her eyeballs are spinning. If any of you get tired and need to go lay down, don't feel like you need to stay in here because, you know, I don't want you passing out in my stream. Lori says, we had champagne cake tonight. It's light and fluffy with a real whipped cream frosting. There's a bakery in town that's been there forever. They make them. No champagne involved. There's Valerie. Valerie Critchy, if you're still here at 10:10. I'm about a half an hour late. She says, I haven't been able to see you in a whole lot lately. I've been spending a lot of time outdoors. Well, good for you. I want you to spend time outdoors. All right, let's go back down here. Arlene says, definitely not tired. She's wired. You're wired, not tired? Susan says she stopped drinking over 7 years ago. She had lung biopsy. I never got started drinking. First of all, I couldn't see the sense in getting drunk. I mean, people my age, back when I was younger, they drank to drink. You know what I'm saying? They drank because it was the thing to do. I couldn't see the sense in it. You know? Will you drink just to get drunk, just to lose control of yourself? If you drink, have a little drink for enjoyment, I can understand it, but is this cleaning up a buoy? No, let's clean it off a little. Put it back. I never got started drinking, and when I saw some, back before they had Mothers Against Drunk Driving and those drunk driving, you know, when I was growing up when I was in my late teens, that's when the Mothers Against Drunk Driving kind of came out. And, you know, if you see some of your friends or hear of friends getting killed in those automobile accidents just because they went out and partied, you thought twice. All right, I'm either going to make bead dolls, which I think would be fun to do. So I have some beads here. I have some heads. I had the wire out. Let's see, we've got some of that. Where's the wire? I had the wire. Here's the wire. And I got some blue beads. And I got some of these. I think I can make some beads. I got some little key charms. Some bead dolls. And I have those envelope foamy things that I can make the bodies. All I need is some fabric. And by golly gumdrops, I've got some black, and I got some washi tape stuff, but I don't think it all has, it's not all, let me dig. It doesn't all have carpet tape on it. Ooh, could I do a bead doll out of one of these? A swimsuit bead doll? We'll have to see. Let's see what else I have here. What did I do with it? Now, I might have to use that because, where's the other? Here it is. We've got that. So, the only thing I don't have is my little wire pliers. And I think, oh, I've got some, but they're not the right ones, but they might work for tonight. Let's see what I have here. Let me see what I have. I have to get them out here. Because I put all my beading stuff in a box. I remember doing it, and now I can't find the box. That's what happens when you put stuff away. You really put it away. Oh, no, I don't see. I must have taken them all out of here. Because all I have in here are these little screwdriver things that are falling out of the... I took everything out. Grr. I remember putting them in a box, but in a little box that snaps shut. but I can't find it. Well, I'm looking for it. So I might have to fake it with my pliers. Because I don't think, I have the tweezers. I might be able to use the tweezers. But I can't find my little beading thing tool. And that upsets me. All right. So, and including the beading needles. See, they went in that box too. Grr. Growl. Penelope, where are you? Oh, here you are. I don't think I have a beading needle, but I might have a needle that I can, or I might just be able to use this as a, to thread with. So first thing I'm going to do, one of these will be the head, one of the pearl ones will be the head. And they're pretty small. I could do a clear one here for the head. And I'm going to need some little baggies. What did I do with those? Mary says. I remember I looked and looked and looked for them, and then I found them, and now I can't find them again. That's how it goes in Mary's world. Let me see if I put them down here. I put things on these carts and they fall out the other side, and that frustrates me. Well, no, I'm not going to find them. So I think I'll get out some more of those envelopes and just put them in envelopes for now, because I don't know what I did with my little bag. I've got a fine liner bag that I'm not using. Let's take this. It's bigger, but at least it'll hold them. At least it'll hold the beads. It's a fine liner bag. Take this out. Knocking that tea bag over. All right. So, I want one of these clear beads, and I'm going to put the rest in here. And my scissors. And of course, I think I took the fussy cut ones in the other room. No, here they are. So we want this for the head. And I know that's going to all fall out on me. There's two of these. Let's put them in here. We're going to make a little bead doll tonight. I've been wanting to do this for a while. Do you think that it would go in there if I wanted it to go in? Get in there. If I can't be smarter with this one. I'm never smarter in anything here. That one's tied on there. All right. So I saved out the head here. You guys can't see it very well because it's clear, but it's the head. It's the head. She's got a clear head. And let's grab this Play-Doh thing because it's got a little, and I've been putting my little things on that. I think I have some charm sequence things left from the last time I did this. All right. So we got these. I think I'm going to use these for a different one. I think I got, let's see. I've got some of these little beads, but I thought I had some little pearl. Oh, I got these too. Walmart was getting, what I'm missing is a chain. I'm missing the chain. I got the clasp. I thought I had a chain. We might just make we might tie this on for the chain. Oops. We'll see. We will see. It kind of goes with the beading. The silvery kind of goes. All right. So now we have to figure out, I want to figure out what I want to do for her dress. I'm wondering if I can use one of these for a doll body. I think I can, and let this just cut off her legs, and she wouldn't have her hat. Maybe I'll go for this swimsuit one. I kind of like that one though. What else do we have? Ooh, we like this one. Kind of like that one, but I need a front and a back. I'll have to think about those. I'm not sure I'm going to do these. Let's put this away. I have to think more about that. Let's go. And I'm not sure I want to do black, so let's see what I have here I can use. I have some of these that are tape, but some that aren't. And these are tape. These are washi tape here. And that's washi with the strip. So when I'm down to these, which is kind of a darkish red and black. Red and black. Those are real spring colors. I don't like them. Let's see what else I have in my stash. I don't like any of these for my doll. I like the colors here, but these are tape. These aren't fabric that I can make a bead doll out of. So let's tie these back up. Mary's just chattering away. You guys can listen. Stephanie, Mary gives shout outs to all the channels. Was Stephanie in here? Wait, Stephanie. Oh, there she is. Hi, Stephanie. Welcome, Stephanie. Aw, is Pink Girly in here too? Susan, being a good drooled. I'm good at during allergy season. That fabric, that swimsuit fabric, is that what you're talking about, Suze? I got that at Walmart. This is Walmart fabric. Walmart. Grace Pop, P-O-P-P, by Art Word Group, used under license of David Textiles, sold for non-commercial purposes. It's Walmart. I got that before they started having a lot of problems. All right. Well, welcome, Stephanie. Stephanie is deliberately creative. You have to go visit her channel. She does wonderful, beautiful doodles for you doodler people. She's doing wings and things. She's doing wings and things. Let's see, what else do I have here? I've got some, I think Lucia sent me this. Let's see what I have here that I can use. I got some little squares, little patches. These might work. Let's pull these out. I have to go over here to my fabric stash. Hold the phone. And this, because I'm just going to make a little bead doll. I think these squares will be, I'm not sure if somebody sent those to me. I don't know where I get this stuff. I get so much of it. I forget whether I got it in Happy Mail, if I bought it, or if I got it at the thrift store. But I got some squares here. Look, I got some little black kitties. That would make a cute dress. Oh, here's some cats. This looks like somebody sent this stuff to me. But I don't know who. Once I open this stuff, some Christmas. I might have got this at the thrift store. Here's some more Christmas. This is all Christmas. Here's some hats. Let's save that out. Got some teddy bears. This is Christmas. This looks like it might have come from the thrift store. Here's some pretty pink. Ooh, here's some pretty pink too. This is Christmas. Somebody was going to make a Christmas quilt, I think. Christmas. 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 This is be good for Christmas. Here's some watermelon. That's not Christmas. Here's some pretty stripe. That might work. If you guys have not visited Stephanie at Deliberately Creative, you need to, I like this. You need to go visit her. This green stripe might work. Some little roses. That's pretty. Here's some more Christmas. Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh, that might look good with the pearl too. That's Christmassy, blue and silver. Make a Christmas doll. All Christmassy here. Somebody was going to do Christmas. It wasn't me. Here's some little hearts. That one's cute. Christmas holly. Got some Halloween cats in there though. The Christmas trees. Some, that might work. That one's interesting. Some of these toward the back here might work. That's just a plain yellow. It's pretty solid. These are solids here. All right. So now I have to narrow it down. I could do the watermelon. The pretty light pink. These are hats. I kind of like this kind of a dusty rose floral. That looks like some sort of a forest. It's kind of a, you know, I just want to say a patterned cotton. This, little hearts. I think I've narrowed it down to either this or this. And I'm leaning toward that. All right. That's what I lean toward. But what I'm going to do is kind of make a little dress. And this might be a little thick for that foam. I think I can I divide this in half yet? I think this is glued together. This might be a little thick. I'm going to take my scissors and see if I can't cut that down. Cut it in half. Yeah. Because I just want a little bead doll. Now this is going to be her head. So that's a little small. That's probably, what, maybe a 1/2 inch in diameter, the bead? And I have to say, this is going to be a little long even for the dress. But we'll worry about that later. We're going to bead some beads here. And I might, these are just sampler beads, you know, they give you you know, different sizes. And I really don't know if I'm going to have enough to do arms and legs. I could do these. Kind of like those are pretty. Can you guys see? Let's put that sheet of paper back under here. Where's that sheet of paper? It's on the floor behind me. Of course, on the floor behind you, Mary. Let's put this sheet of paper here. You can see better and get my messy desk. Okay, those are the lobster things. This is what I'm going to use. I'll put these others. I'll do something else with these. I like those. So the question is, here's the body thing. The head is up there. I'm debating about these. Here's the ring sets. I don't have the chain. I have chains. They're in that box. So I'm going to use this as a holder. And I'm hoping I can put it on these lobster clamps here. I think I can. If I put one of those rings on it and then tie this on the ring. It'll be a little makeshifty, but... So these I think I'm going to do for the legs. And what do I want to do for the arms? Do I want some little bead arms, hands? Maybe about this size for the hands. How would that look? Oh, I think I could do that. Let's take this. I might need to get the stapler out. I might need to get out the stapler for these. Or even tape, but tape would be better. Let's put some tape. Let's put some tape on these, because I'm not going to use these right away. I don't want them to spill. I don't want them to spill. I'd have to go picking them all up. So, let's see what you guys are saying. Flip. There's Paint Girly. Hi, Lori. Hi, Nancy. What did Arlene say? Mary, do you have any paper beads for arms and legs? You know, I made some paper beads about a year ago. And I used them on my boho tags. And I have one left. And it's right here on Penelope. And it's made out of wax paper. It's rolled up wax paper. And then I put some colored kind of a folk art on it. But I do not make paper beads as you know, I should probably do that. I know how to do it. If you guys know Vicki Brown, a couple years ago, she got me started making paper beads. Now, I think it's this size that I want for the hands. Because these are a little small here. Or is it this size? I think I want these for the feet and these for the hands. So I'm going to put them over here. And I'm going to put tape on this so I don't spill those out. I just don't want a mess. I don't want a mess tonight. Stephanie, I kind of stream until I'm tired on Sunday nights. Friday and Sunday nights, I kind of stream until I'm tired. But it's getting kind of late here. It's almost 11:30. But I'm going to get a good start on this. And on weeks that I don't stream on Sunday nights, which is entirely impromptu type thing on Sunday nights for me, I'll probably stream on Monday mornings, but I'm not going to stream tomorrow morning. All right, I'm organized. Except where's my little foam body? All right. I don't know what I did with my body here. Here it is. All right, there's the body. It's kind of lopsided there. I might have to cut me another one. Where's the other side? Maybe this one would be better. I don't know. Doesn't matter because it's going to be covered up with fabric anyway. I can use that for the hands. Keep them out here. All right, I'm going to make these for the legs. So I think I only need one of them. But they staple them both up here. Why do they do that? Let's get out another Play-Doh container for my lid here. Because I'm going to put these beads on here. One string of them. Where's my scissors? I'm not a beader, so you guys can see me struggle through this stuff. But I have fun doing it. I have fun doing it. These are going to be for the legs and the hands here. They're kind of a light blue glittery bead, glass bead. I guess you could say these are glass. I'm not sure they're, let's see what it says. Yeah, they're glass. Oh, and they're flying all over the place here. Come on. And I probably could have left them on there, but I'm going to string them on my own wire. I'm going to string them on my own wire, my own beading wire. And they always tie that last one, I guess, so it won't fall off. Where's my other little scissors? My body lies over the ocean. You can't remember the rest. Yeah, Stephanie, I don't expect, I like to stream really early in the morning, but I don't expect the people in the States to, Arlene comes in, because it's, when I stream at 4:30, it's some of the Eastern gals, Rhonda comes in, and Carla comes in. I have an early bird, early birds, I call them my early birds, but I like to stream early in the morning because it's quiet, and I don't have a, I just don't have a lot of competition at 4:30 in the morning. Not that I'm worried about competition, but it's a good time, and I get international folks coming in. Bring back my Bonnie to me. My Bonnie lies over the sea. My Bonnie lies over the ocean. My Bonnie lies over the sea. Bring back my Bonnie to me, to me. Aww. How do you guys get onto that? On the ocean. My problem with making streams is I have to figure out the time zones. I would just Google it, Kanga. Just Google it. Say, when it's 4:30 a.m. Central Time, what time is it in whatever your time zone is? That's what I would do. Okay. So I'm going to try to do the feet here. And they're not, let me show you what I'm making. Where's my calendar? I've already made one, but I don't have her here. But this is the model. I'm making a little bead doll. Well, let me take it off here because I got it on the wrong side anyway. Let's go here and take it off. Yeah. This is, what you're looking at here is my calendar that I'm altering. It's a 1994 calendar, and I'm putting all sorts of scraps on it from project scraps, stuff that just accumulates on my desk. Usually in the morning when I stream, one of the first things I'll do is a calendar page. But on the weekends I get a little behind. There. Now let's put this back over here, out of the way. And this is actually a little bead doll that I got at Joann's. And I think she's so cute. She's a Christmas one. She's holding a Christmas tree here. And she's a bead. Now my head, my clear head, is just a teeny bit smaller than this. I've got a larger bead, but I'm going to use the clear head. She'll be a clear-headed bead doll. So I think this is so cute. Let's put her right over here. She'll be for inspiration. And I'm going to put, instead of a Christmas tree, I'm going to put one of these little key charms on there. That's my thinking. All right, so I'm getting ready to do the feet. And what I'm planning on doing is taking the wire, and it probably would take maybe about 10 of these, maybe 11, depending what kind of long legs she has. And let's see if I can get this out. I might need the tweezers. Does that come out? I think that little plastic thing, let me get. And Penelope, what are you doing? You're holding on to my threads here. She said, quit pulling my hair. I got a thread there. I think this little plastic thing comes off. This beading wire thing. It's there, I think, to hold it, but it gets in my way. Let's take it off. There. Now, I've got glue on my finger. Where's the start of it? Boy, there's not much wire on here once you get it off. Come on, where's the beginning? I had it. I had it. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that thing off. I lost it. I'm a beginner beader. You guys are going to see me struggle through things. I don't know where the beginning of this wire is. It was here a minute ago. Oh, let's get my tweezers and see if I can't find it here. There it is. Is that it? No. But I'm going to use it because I'm frustrated. All right. We'll make my own beginning. How's that? All right, I think what I want to do is, well, I want one of these pearls at the bottom because this is going to be the bottom foot. Now this little bead doll, they actually put shoes on her. Can't show it to you that way. They actually have little shoe beads. But I'm just going to use a little round pearl for her shoe. If I can get it out here. One little round pearl for the left foot and one little round pearl for the right foot. And then this is me just having fun, you know, hey. All right, I'm going to put it through here. And I don't have my little beader needle nose pliers. I did something to them. They're hidden in a box someplace. So let's see if I can't just make me a little twisty here with my tweezers. Silver wire is kind of hard to see. get a hold of it. Where did it go to? There it is. I'm going to just kind of twist it if I can. And a professional beater would go, oh my goodness, what is she doing? Close it up a little. I think that'll hold it. I think that'll hold it. Now, I think about 10 of these. And I'm just going to try to thread them on here from here. 1, if I can see them. 2, come on. If I get it into the corner, I'll corner it. Corner them. Maybe not. They're kind of hard to see where the holes are because the light glances off of them. 3. 4. 5. 6. I might need more than 10. The thing of it is, I got these beads at Walmart, and Walmart is really slow. 7. Walmart's been really slow in restocking their craft in our area because of, you know, they just probably don't have the people to do it. So I just got what I could get, and I don't have any long beads. I'm trying to get 7 here. 7, and it keeps coming off. Come on, 7. I'd like to have some long bleeds. 7. 8. 9. Come on, 9. 'It's kind of hard to see where, because the light glares off of them. One more, and then I'll check it. 10. Oh, that's a pretty long leg. That's a long leg. I'm happy with that. Let's see where my foam is. Because, see, the body is going to go here. That's a pretty long leg. That's as long as hers. So I think I'm going to twist it again up at the top, if I can. I don't know. I'm just kind of feeling my way through this. Let's get that out of the way so I don't spill it. I want to twist it again, I think. I don't want to twist it off. I want to twist it and make a little knot. I want a knot. A twisty knot. Yeah, like that. I'm happy with that. Now, where's my foam again? Now on that other one, I had a foam board thing. And I threaded this wire through and around like that. But I'm wondering if this is strong enough. We're going to find out. And I'm just going to still use it. I'm going to thread it in here at the bottom, just kind of thread it in. I'm going to thread it all the way up to the top. Oh, there it is, right there. I'm going to pull it through like that. Pull it down for a leg. Oh, I got a leg on her. Now I'm going to come back in and do the other leg, only it will be beaded from the top down instead of from the bottom up. Oh, straighten that out a little. Straighten out. There it is. And I'm just going to pull it, and I'm going to pull it. Now I could have put the head on there. Do I want to do that? No, I think I'll put the head on separately. Alright, now let's do the other leg. I got 10 beads there. So let's do 10 more. This is the interesting part because I can't see these beads too well. I can't see where the little holes are. One. She's got one. 2. 3. 4. What's going on in chat? Holly says no. Are you all crafting? Holly says no. Carla says no. You mean I'm the only one doing anything tonight? I got 4 beads on there. I like my little leg. I got her leg on there. And 4 on the other one. I'm about down to her knee. I'm about down to her knee. What else are you guys talking about? Stephanie said goodbye. Good night, Stephanie. She's gone. Take care. I got to get some work done, she says, so she can get to bed early. I think if you check Stephanie's channel, I think you'll see her streaming schedule, Stephanie Streams. I'll have to go. I went and lurked in hers one night as my brother. And who was it? Lala. Lala figured out it was me because I had posted Stephanie's stream on my community tab to let everybody know, and Lala saw it on the community tab and she thought it was me streaming and it was Stephanie. And so she said, "Hello, Mary." I'm going, "Oh no, she found me out." And I was lurking as my brother because I didn't want to disturb Stephanie in her stream by, you know, just kind of she says, I'll just go in as me. I need 5 more. Stephanie is my accountability partner in the 30-day challenge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 more. And she'll probably tell me one of my goals. Oh, I'm not going to tell you guys what my goal was because then I have to be accountable to you. And that'll be hard. I need 4 more here. And she'll probably say, Mary, you weren't too accountable. I popped in on you and you didn't even see me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 8, 8. Come on, 8. 8. 9. And one more. 10. That one got in there good. Now, we'll put the shoe on. The shoe, I can see the hole pretty good. There's the shoe. Aw, she's got 2 feet now. Now I have to make a little knot down here at the end. And I might have to locate my needle nose pliers and make a better loopy-doopy here. But for now, I'm just going to try to do it with my tweezers. Once I get that first loop in there, it's not so bad to just kind of twist it around. There we go. And this one I'm not sure about. I don't want to smish it so much that the bead will fall off of it. I might put a little glue on the bottom of this, a little glossy accent to hold that wire onto the bead. All right, I think this one's good. All right, let's snip her off. She's got legs. She's got legs. Woohoo! I'm so proud of her legs. Now we're going to do her arms, which are a little bit shorter than her legs. They're just 2 of those, what do they call those long beads? I forget. And it looks like they used an ultra long bead and kind of bent it to make a elbow. Well, we're going to make, how many of these beads? Do I have enough, don't I? Let's see how many I got left. Where's my wire? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now that would be as long as her legs. And we only need probably about 6 for her arms. So I've got plenty. So we're going to use these. Let's put tape on this. I'm done with this. I just don't want to spill them. Tape. We're done with the shoes. And this will probably be the last thing I do tonight, because it's getting late. It's 11:30 Central Time. Put that in there. All right, we're going to do her hands, and I think I'm going to use these smaller beads for her hands, because her hands are not as big as her shoe. So we just need 2 of these. And then I'll put tape on this and put it away while I'm at it. There we go. All right. Now, the thing of it is, though, I think I'll run the hand through here first. And we're just going to kind of see if I can run it through the side and out the other side. Or do I want to bead it first? I think I'll bead it. Yeah, I think I'll bead it first. And then do like I did with the leg, bead one arm and thread it through and then bead the other arm. And this foam is kind of cut at a angle right here because of the way I cut it. But I used it anyway. So I don't think it's going to matter. So let's get a little hand, white glove on her. A little white hand there. And let's make a teeny little twisty tie. I'm getting better at this. I'm getting better at it. By the time I get my needle noses out here, I'll be an expert. By the time I find them. That's good enough. That'll hold it. Probably hold it more. But I'm going to maybe make a... Yeah, I think that loop will hold the key. I can thread a key through that loop. Okay, I need 6 beads on this for her hand. And I'm going to cut it here because that's wrinkly. Throw that away. All right. One, oh, that's the pearl. We don't want 2 hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 more, 5, 1 more, 1 more, come on. See. Six. Is that going to be long enough for a hand? I might put a couple more on. Seven. 8. There we go. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Now, I'm going to thread it through here. Thread it through here and let it come out. And maybe down a little further. Well, that's good enough, I guess. There. She's got an arm. She's got an arm. This leg is kind of, I think I can add a little bit to that. What, tighten that shoe up a little here. Let's get my, let's tighten this up a little if I can. Bend it a little bit more. Like that, there. Now we need 8 over here. Oh, I'm having fun. We gotta name her. You guys pick out a name for my bead doll. Not Esmeralda and not Geraldine. That's what you guys are saying to me. Angie says, those seed beads make my eyes wonky, don't they? They do. They're kind of hard to see. These are glass beads and the light bounces off of them and it's hard to see where the hole is. I need 8 of them here. And I think I have it and then I don't. 2. Jasmine. I love jasmine. Pearl. Jasmine and pearl. Well, I'm going to do jasmine, but I'll do pearl next. I won't do pearl tonight, but pearl will be the next one. Stop! Sharon says, my toilet won't stop running. Did you shake it? Did you open it up? You open up the lid and make sure that that little stopper thing, if it's running, what's happening is your stopper is not closing up the water thing. And you got to make sure that little stopper is closing up the water thing. And if it closes up the water, if it plugs up the water thing, then your water will rise and keep rising. But if it doesn't close up the water thing, it keeps going through. And it keeps running. Because it doesn't think it has enough water in it. Did you know that, Sharon? I'll bet you did. 3. Come on, 3. Sometimes if you just go shake the handle, it'll go down. The little stopper thing will fall in. But you might want to lift up the lid and make sure that everything's cool under there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 more. Jasmine. Come on. Come on. 5. Come on, 5. 3 more. 6. 7. 8. Come on, 8. 8. And then the little pearl hand. Pearl hand, I can see the hole a little bit better on. It doesn't glare off as much. Now we need to make the little tie in here. The little round loopy. And I do think I'll put some glossy accents on the end of these because I don't have a good needle nose plier to make those rings tight and what they should be. So I think the glossy accents will help. And it'll dry clear. Twist it around here. I need to find out what I did with my oops. Sharon has an awesome sense of humor. What's Sharon what? Mary, I need my wrench for a second to turn the water off. I'm keeping your wrench. You're not getting your wrench. All right. You can't, I'm not taking your wrench off. There. Now, hopefully, I'll have enough. Let's see if I have enough on here. It might be, let's put this up here. That might be too much. I mean, not enough. Let's get another. I got this piece of wire. Now what I want to do here, I think, is make the little loopy-doopy. And let's make it first. And that's not wire. That's that plastic thread. That's what that, I don't want that. I want a piece of wire. I cut my own wire. I couldn't find the beginning, so I made a beginning. I hope you don't do that when you sew, Mary. Generally, I don't. Generally, I don't. Let's just do a little twisty here. Squeeze her shut. Now, I'm going to thread this from the bottom up through the neck to make the head. And that won't matter because it'll have a dress on it, so. Let's thread it through the bottom here, up through the body. Oops. We don't want it to come out wrong. And it wants to come out over there. Come on, we don't want it out over there. We want it out over here. Where's it going? It's bending. There, that's pretty good. It's not doing what I want it to do. There, that's pretty good. I might have to adjust it a little. Let's pull it through. There. Now I could wrap it once. I think I will, because I've got plenty and that will strengthen it. And let's wrap it under here. Under there. It didn't go under. There. Is that good? There it is so far. I don't know how much you guys can see. I might need to, let me zoom in just a teeny bit. Just a teeny bit. There. Now let's do the head. And she's got a clear head. But I'm thinking I need a neck. I'm thinking I need a neck. Now I got a bead cap for that. Here. But I need a neck. Shall we make a neck out of one of these? Just a little bead here. I get one of these. I can get a hold of one. There. Yeah. And okay, let's put this on, see what happens. Yeah, that works for me. Now let's put the bead cap on, the little cap, like that. Aww, Now let's put another one of these little blue ones on. These little glass ones up on top. There. Like that. Now she's ready for a dress. And I think I was going to use that pink, but let's go ahead and... Now, I'm not the best at getting these things tight up here. I think a true beater would get it a lot tighter than I do. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try. And I don't have my needle nosed. I got needle noses for the beading. It's not that I don't have them. I put them away someplace. I put them away someplace. Now we're just going to let that come up there, and let's put we'll put the ring and the lobster. We'll put a ring on there and maybe the lobster clamp. I need some more beads. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure. Let's go do the dress. I was going to do the dress out of this fabric. And I could put some little lace at the bottom there. And if I remember right, I had trouble doing the dress. Oh, you have to do the body first. The skirt part. Let's see what matches this. Let's see. Even some of that black that I had. Yeah. Some of this would work for a top. Even that red would work too. I like the black though. Well, this is black. It's kind of Christmassy. Let's go with this other. Mary's deciding. Let's go with that. I like that. It's got little roses on it. Okay. Yep. Alrighty. Now I have to put this on the torso though. And I maybe should have done that before I wired them all in, but let's see. I think I'm going to put double-sided tape on it and just wrap it around somehow. Like that. Wrap it. Maybe I should double-side it like this. And wrap it like... I want it covered up though. Maybe I should make a hole in the center. We're experimenting. Mary's trying to decide what she wants to do here. And put it over her head. Yeah. You mean you don't know what you're doing, Mary? I haven't the foggiest idea what I'm doing. Oh! Come back here. There you are. Arlene says she's not exiting out. She just needed to mute for a few minutes. Hi, Mary Kay's Artful Journey. Welcome, welcome. Make a loophole. Make a neck hole, you mean? Is that what you meant? That's what I'm going to do here. Make a little neck hole for it to slip over the... Probably should put it on before I put the head on. Oh, she says yes, that's what she meant. I probably should have put it on before I put the head on. But, oh well. We'll take care of it. We'll put shoulder pads or something on her. Now, let's see. I probably don't want it that wide though, because, well, we could bring it like that. Well, let's see. let's take this off and do another one. We'll keep going until I get it. It's my little scissors. Because if I cut here and here and just maybe a little there. Okay, let's do the head. Let's make a V-neck out of it, kind of, instead of a, let's make a V-neck. And I'm going to cut armholes out. Hopefully that'll work. If it doesn't, that'll be back to the drawing board from Mary. All right. Oh, she's pretty. I got a little too much at the V. So let's give her a bodice. How about a bodice out of this? Because let's cut a strip of this off. Let's just cut a strip of this off. I'll have plenty of this. And let's put this around here to kind of make it, yeah, that I can handle. But am I going to glue it on? I think I'll just tack glue it on. Start at the back, come around that way, and around this way. Tacky glue. It isn't like I'm busy sewing this thing. This is kind of a fun, just a fun project. Look, she's got a slanty shoulder here. That's in the back. Come on, tacky glue. Around there, around in here, around in there. Alrighty. And I'm just going to take this, I think I'll start it here and hold on to it and bring it around like that and bring it back. Around like that and put some more tacky on it. I could probably snip a little there, make a little snip and let it fold over itself there. And bring it up this way. And let's just wrap it clear around. Because this will all be on the underneath anyway. This will all be on the underneath. Yeah. I need to clean that cap out. Get it off of my finger here. My friend had more than me. Her mom showed us how to make clothes out of felt. Cool. Very cool. Alrighty, there we go. That's kind of on the underneath anyway. It's not perfect, but we're going to take this little dress now. I'm calling it a dress or a top. We'll do a skirt out of this. This is the top here. And you know, I should maybe put a little lace or something on that before I show it. Can I do that? Put a little trim right there and right there. This isn't cut perfectly, but she's not perfect. She's not perfect by any means. Let's cut a little more off of here. Kind of like that. And then let's take just a teeny bit of lace and put around the armhole. I thought I had some little lace. Where's that? Do I have any lace in here? I have a bow. Oh, looky. I do. I have some little trim lace. I thought I did. Looky. Oh, this is perfect. It'll go. I can probably even do it around the neck. Just glue it. I'm just going to glue it on. I hope it stays. We're just going to glue it. That tacky glue needs to be cleaned out. I can't get anything out of it when I'm... Take the lid off. Let's do this. I think it's about empty anyway. I've been using and using and using. It needs to be turned upside down. There it comes. That's plenty for now. Let's put that back on. Let's put the lid back on. And now I need a little glue dealy bobber. Let's pull that lace out of here. I've even got a little diddly bobs here. This is pretty. You might use a little of this on it too. Let's pull that out. We got another little bow. Got a tassel. All right. So I want my little blue thing here. I'm going to put back in here. And we're going to put a little stream of glue right along the armhole here. Right there. Alright, I snip it off after I glue it. Yep, this is how you sew. You just paste it together. Now, I really could go in and hand stitch this if I were really doing it for other than not fun. If I were making these to sell or something, I wouldn't glue them together. I would hand stitch it. I would get out a needle and thread, but I'm not going to do that here. I'm not going to do it here. It's too much trouble. Trouble in River City. We're just going to paste it on. Just like that. She thinks. She thinks. Snip it off here. And let's do the same over here. Yeah, if I was doing this for the purpose of selling them or something, I wouldn't be gluing them on. I'd be getting needle and thread and sewing. I can sew, you know. Alrighty. I mean, I can hand sew. I could probably machine sew if I just do it. If I just do it. Alrighty. Let's bring that around like that. Yeah. Aww. Now, do I want to try to do something on the collar? I don't know. Maybe afterwards I'll try to put a scarf around her neck. Where'd she go? I have to decide which is the front and back. They look the same to me. Let's get her on there. Aww. Aww, she's cute. Pull that down a little. Pull that down a little. That should really be stitched down. Now, but I don't want this long, so I think I will double that up like that and glue it down. I think I will. We'll just continue with our glue. How was I going to do that? This is just a little doll to hang off of my calendar, off of my journal, whatever. This isn't meant to be anything spectacular. Oh, too much, Mary. You pulled it too much. There. I think I'll make this side the front. How will I remember that? I don't know. Let's put this up like that. And we don't have her skirt on her yet. This is just the bodice. This is just the torso. Put your hands up, lady. Put your hands up. You're getting dressed. Now, I think I'll clip. I've got some extra here. Or maybe I should glue that down around there, like that. Yeah, I think I should. Like that, and then like that. I guess I'm not going to do paper clusters tonight because it's getting late. I'll finish my little doll here. Now she could have a thinner waist. She doesn't have a very thin waist. Oh well. She ate too many potato chips, like Mary. She's a potato chipper lover. I love my potato chips. I have to put, unlike Tanya, I was listening to Tanya McGuire once saying that when she ate potato chips, she had to put them in a bowl, or else she'd end up just snacking on the whole bag. And that's what I would do. If I don't take those potato chips out of the bowl, out of the bag and put them in a little bowl, I'll just keep eating them. I'll just keep eating them till they're gone. That's sinful. That's sinful. Alrighty. I'm pretty happy with their top here. I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah. Hi. I don't know if that glue is gonna hold. I need to clamp it. Now, let's make her a skirt. Shall I double it? Let's see, what do I want to do here? I'm thinking I want to gather it. Maybe I should put some lace under there. If I gather it, that's almost too much. That's almost too much. She doesn't need that much of a skirt. It's not holding. Here. She's got a pretty thick waist. I'm going to take some string. And tie it around like that. I need more. Give her a little bit of a waist here, if I can. Like that. Now it needs to be. Put your arms up, lady. I'm trying to give you a waist. Because that's foam, and I'm kind of just squeezing it in. Give her a little bit of a waist here. A little bit of a V shape, rather than a square shape. Now, let's see if I can tie that. Get in there. Yeah, I like that. No, tie it again. Hopefully that'll hold. Because now what I want to do is something here with the skirt. And that's almost too much. What does she have? Now she does have a skirt and it's coming above her knees, so this needs to be much shorter. They're about the same height. They're about the same height. So let's see, if I make this skirt, I need to cut maybe about that much off. I'm going to double it, I think. We'll see. Because this is just a thin material. And if I start here, and it needs to be, I'll have to stitch it, I think. But see, she's got a pretty thick waist. And that makes it even longer if I bring it down. So make it shorter, I guess. I'm just trying to figure out the length here. You know what they did? This actually is 2 pieces. They got the bodice here, and then they've got a little skirt around. But it's dark. It's the same color. I think I'm making a mistake by using this color. I think I need to use this instead. I think it'll look better. I think it'll look better. And this is much thicker. This is kind of a velvety with the embroidery flower. So I'm going to double this. And just kind of, I'll have to stitch it. I'll have to stitch it. But it's still too long. It's down to her ankles. Need my dress down to my ankles. I have to trim it just a little. I'm going to do it. I've got another strip if I goof up. Just fold it and fold it. And I'm going to trim off about 1/4, maybe a 1/2 inch. So if I gather that, yeah, let's get out some thread. I don't know if I have black in here. Do I have black? I got brown, reddish brown. Some scrunchies. What other color do I have? No white, and I got this dark red. I need black, but I'm going to use red. I just got thread that was left here. I have thread that was left here by my brother's significant other. There's a whole bunch of it in the other room. I haven't bothered to go buy my own thread. I might have bought a spool of white the other day. Let's throw this away. Don't need those. Alright, I'm going to use that red because it's there, and I don't want to use white. I could use this, but that's too thick. You think that's too thick? Here. Let's try this. That's an awful long needle. Just ignore me. This is makeshift. This is just me having fun. A little red inchy. No, don't ignore me. Cindy says, good night, Sherry. Good night, Sherry. Mary, see you. See Rhonda's chat idea. Rain Girl. Holly. Rhonda says, night, Rain Girl. Rhonda says, Mary, what if you did not double it and did a gathering stitch around the waist? Well, I'm going to do a gathering stitch, but I think it needs to be doubled because it's pretty thin cotton. We could try it. Let's take it out. And you mean do a gathering stitch like this? Let's try it. You guys, I'm gonna listen to you. Let's do a gathering stitch. I don't want too much of a gather because it makes her waist look, it adds on to her waist. Wait a minute, I gotta get this. And she's got a pretty thick waisted the way it is. But look, that should be enough thread. And I'm using this crochet thread. It's black, or I'd have to use that red. And let's gather it from this side. And we're going to make a knot in here. And I'm using a big needle. I'm using a big needle. Let me make a knot. Of course, when you do the gather, you can always, you can always adjust it so it's gathery or not. All right, let's just gather it here. If I can. Alrighty, we'll keep going. I think I like it. Let's get all this out of the way. I'm going to put some white lace down at the bottom. Glue it on. Yeah, it's in my light. You're in my light. You're in my light. Can't see what I'm doing. I don't think I'm going to have to gather this entire strip. I think I'll end up taking some of it out. I need my rubber mat under here. I just use it as a this needle isn't made to go through a lot of fabric. It's kind of hard to use. What it's made for. It should go through that fabric better than it is. It's a craft needle. It's got a sharp point, but it sure is having a hard time going through this cotton thread. says, I'm too big for this thread. What are you doing? But you're long. Oop. How did that hook on there? You know, thread is so weird. If it'll find something to hook onto, it will find it. It will find it. I need to smush that down. It's not good. Not good. There. Still not smushed. It's got about 1/4 of an inch there that needs to be twisted around. Better. Alright, back to my needle. Where did it go? Is that enough, I wonder? Ah! Get out of my way! I usually have that problem when I'm binding my journals. That thread wants to catch on everything. Alright, let's see. I threw her over there. You threw me away. It's because I got a lot of scraps on here. Alright. So if I put it there, start in the back, and put it there, and wrap it around, and wrap it back around. I think I got enough gathery on. No, that's not. I might have to do a little bit more. It's falling off of her. Penelope, where's your pins? Of course, I pull out a crooked one. Foam rubber, it should go in there, but I glued it, so who knows. There. He says, help, help, she's killing me. Alright, I need to gather it, I think, a little bit more. Oh, the pain of being a model. She stuck me in the back. She backstabbed me. I think that will work. I think I'm just about there, but not quite. I need just a couple more stitches. Alright. But before I put it on there, I'm going to put lace on the bottom. I'm going to take a couple more stitches and tie it off, and then I'm going to put lace on the bottom. Look at that thread. I come off of Penelope. Throw that away. Just leave me alone. You're pulling my hair off of me. Alright, couple more stitches here. I'm going to tie it off. 1, 2. think that ought to be enough. And I'm just going to tie it. So I think it's gathering enough. Pull it just a little bit more. Put it on the back here. I think that's gathered enough. Let's make a stitch there to hold it. Phew, what an ordeal. I'll leave that threaded for a little bit. Now, I want to put some of this lace. Where did I drop all that lace? No, here it is. Oh, it's in the glue. Put my finger in the glue. We're going to slowly put some lace on here. Just like that. Where's my tool? I put it up there. Stab some glue on here. Yeah, I should, now, if I was a seamstress, I'd just go to the sewing machine like Becky does and zip, 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 and I'd have this lace on before I gathered it. But no, I'm not like that. I have to do things backwards. And then I say, that's how I learned my lesson. And you know what? It all turns out in the end for me. Somehow it all turns out. Somehow it all turns out for me. What is that? All right. Let's put the lace on. And I think I'm going to let a little of the black show underneath of the lace. I think I will. It's getting there. Rhonda, I think that was the right solution, to gather it and use one layer. I listened to you there. I listened. We'll see how it fits her. We'll see how it fits when I get it on her. Should fit pretty good though. Okay, let's snip that. All right, lady. I think that's her back and this is her front. Heads up, hands up, feet straight, head back. Here we go. I'm going to start on the back, I think, with her. And do I want to glue it on? Let's see. I don't think I want to glue it on. I think I might whip stitch it on. We might have to. I think I'll whip stitch it. And it might be just a teeny bit too long, but I can snip it at the end. So I'm going to use this needle, Push you guys out of the way. And we're gonna see if I can't whip stitch it on. Because I got thread that I wrapped around there, and I think I can get my needle in and around that thread, I hope. Like that. And let's make a knot. And this is her back. This is her back. I'm starting at the back. And it's not going to have a back. The skirt is going to be kind of like a wraparound. I'm not going to seam it up in the back. Or I might put a dab of glue to close it or something, but... Okay. And we want that to come down. Maybe a little. I'll worry about that when I get there. Okay. Like that. I got the threads sticking out here. I want it to go like that. Hands up. Hands up so I can work. And let's get under that thread. Hopefully. Hopefully. And then under the fabric. There we go. Pull it on. I might come in and tack that down later. I need to pin it. Is he gonna pin me again? I am. Because it needs to hold still on there while I'm stitching it. It's foam. It's that foam that came in that with that air cooler that Deborah sent me. That's what her body is. There. Gosh, I heard we stuck her. All right. She's gonna be cute in the end. Yes, she is. I might give her a lace belt too to cover up my stitching here. A lace belt would be nice. If I can. Oh. Hands up. She keeps putting her hands down, getting in my way. Put your hands up. Where's that other hand? Put your hands up. Jeez, lady. How can I dress you if your hands are in the way? It's just you're doing it. You're the one doing it. Aw, she's cute. She's getting cuter all the time. Boy, that's going right through that cardboard. There's my needle. I'm trying to go through all those thicknesses. It's not doing it. Shouldn't have that much of a problem. What am I doing? Pull that out again. I shouldn't have that much of a problem getting in there. There we go. Maybe that needle was in the way. Or that pen. If I can just kind of get some preliminary stitches on there, I can come back and stitch it better. And I think that glue, I don't know. Come on. Let's kind of tack it down first. Might be a little too much. I might have to snip some off. If I snip it off, I'll snip the gathering thread. Hands up. What in the world are you doing to me? You would think that needle would go through that a lot easier. That's a sharp crafting needle. So it's either my, I don't know what it is. She's getting there. She's getting there. She's a, oh Lordy Mary. Now I think I'll take it. I do think I'll wrap this a little like this and give her another waist. It seems to work for me, and it kind of gathers it and makes it flare out. Getting to the end of my thread. She's wonky. You're not done yet, though. Don't worry, lady, you're not done yet. I just want to make another stitch here. Make sure she's on there. I think I'll push this down inside. Down inside like that. Pull that thread through and snip it off in there. Now, she says, oh Lordy, oh Lordy. Now I want to put some lace around her waist, I think. Right here. I think that'd be cute. I'm going to glue it on. I've had enough of this stitching business. Glue's getting gunky. Hands up. I think I'm going to have to get some tacky glue out. Yeah, I need to leave this upside down for a while. It's getting toward the end of the bottle. That should be enough for what I want. Alrighty. Clean that gunk off. Well, she's not perfect. She's a little lopsided here, but that's okay. Now she needs a... I want to give her a... I don't know what I'm doing here. We're going to try this. I don't like her neck. I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, what about that bow? What about that bow on her waist? Back. on her back. We could put it on her back. A bow on her back. Let's do that. Looks like wings. But that's her back. And that's not going to stick. I'll have to do that last. I was thinking maybe a scarf type thing around her neck. I don't know. A scarf. I'm just playing. I don't know if this is what I want. Really needs a ribbon. Come on. There. I don't like that. Let's take that off. She needs a necklace. She needs a necklace. That's what she needs. Okay. What do I have here? I have some scrappies. Ooh, this might look nice on the front. Ooh, let's snip that. Like a little lace front here. Like that. And this could even go on the back. Like that. Little lacy collar. I don't know about the back. I like that on the front. I'm going to put it there. More glue. More glue. I got more tacky glue. It's just that I'm down to the bottom of this and it's not coming out that great. Put a little lacy collar on her. I like that. I think I need a little underneath. I like that. And what else do I have here? Some bulb pins. These are little clips. There's that bow. I wonder what would happen if I clipped that bow and make it smaller. I got another one. I don't like it. I don't like it. Good try, Mary. So it's just a little odd lace I had in the bottom. I don't like that. That's. Let's see what else I have in that little container. See if I have something I can put on her back. I like the front now. Let's see, I've got another bow. Let's see what else I got in here. A ribbon. have anything that I want to put on there. Scrap papers, inchies. Button. A button. It's kind of out of place. So what I have in here. Blue green. I'm looking for something to put on her back, and all the little stuff falls to the bottom. I'm hoarding that. A little purple button there. I like that. I also have this fleur-de-lis now. I like that little purple button. Of all of this stuff, I think I'm going to use that little purple button. Let's put all this stuff back. This is what I do when I need to find a little whatnot thing. I go through with my little whatnot bits and box box. Yeah. I don't know where you guys are. Let's see. I'm surprised I got 35 of you left in here. What are you talking about? Hi, Del Lobo. Del Lobo. Mary made a bead doll, then created the clothing for her. Yeah, that was kind of a trial, that clothing thing. I still have to learn how to make doll clothes, I guess. So, I like that little purple button. I also have another little whatnot box over here. Let's see what I have in here. Those are the keys. I don't know. I don't have much in here, but I might find something. That's my... I've got one of those little clock buttons. It's a little big for her, though. I can't get a hold of it. Got a little button there. I kind of like that one. Oh, I got a little gold rose. We'll give her that. What else do I have in here? that's a stamp. I think I'm gonna stick with that little button, that little silver button on the back. Put that inside of it. No, I'll save this one for another day. All right. I don't have as much to put away from this. Put that in there. Put that in there. Okay. So now, let's glue this on. Put that there. We could actually do it like that. Nah. This is her back. This is the back. I'm going to put that button right there in the back because it needs something. It needs something. And this gold rose, I think, is going to go on the front. It needs something, so I'm going to put it on there. Just because I want to, I guess, and I'm hoping that it's going to stay. That right there. Okay, let's flip her over. That's the back. Here's her front. She's got a little lace. She's got a little lace front here. I think I'll have her holding the rose. Let's have her holding this rose. Let's see if I can put that rose through here. Where's the loopy? Don't know if I have enough of it. There it is. That rose is pretty big for her. It looks like she's holding a Statue of Liberty. That's too big. Let's take it out. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's too big. That's too big. Let's put that back. I have those keys. Got a little bulb pen here. Would they work? And she could put some keys on this bulb pen. Where's those keys? Here. We could have her have a keychain there. Let's put a couple keys on that bulb pen. Smaller keys. Maybe we could put a sequence. Oops, where'd you guys go? Come back. Uh-oh, did I? Am I running out of steam? Oh. I got 5% power on my tablet, so I'm going to have to turn that off and just watch my phone up there for... I'm just about done here anyway. I'll have to plug that in and charge it up. I'm going to thread this bulb pen with this. And maybe one of these sequence things, if it'll fit in there. Will that fit in there? Kind of too big. How about this? Will that fit? I think it has to thread on the... There, that worked. And so the sequence is too much. Maybe another key. And this one. That'll be enough. So I can't see what you guys are seeing. I'll have to get up and look at my. Now, let's see. She's going to hold on here to this and here, like that. There. So there's that for keys. She's holding a little keychain with a dangle and 2 keys on it. And she should have a flower or something in her other hand. She needs, I still have to do this. Ouch. Let's throw those away. Owie. This one at least has a Ziploc on it. If I can get it open, that is. What's the use of having a Ziploc if it won't open? I need a beady dangle. Here, just one. Close that back up, and we're gonna thread that through like that. Give that a little twist. Now this has a little clippy thing here. Let me finish wiring this on. What did I do? You know, I don't care if it's not perfect. I don't care if it's not perfect. I just want it on there. I'm just going to wrap it. There. And then let's get one of these little lobster deals. Throw that away. She's kind of a homemade doll. This could have been done a lot better up here. I need a chain or something. I'm going to put one of these guys on there. That has a clasp, but I'm going to put an... Am I going to put another clasp on there? That has a clasp. Doesn't it? It's hard to open though. It's hard to open. I'm gonna see if I can't put another one on. I like these better. I might take that whole thing off. We'll see. Somebody will look at this in the future and say, who in the world made this? They didn't know what they were doing. They have 2 clasps, but this one doesn't open very good. I don't like it. It doesn't open very good. If I can't get it open, I can't put it on there. Yeah. But I'm going to leave it like that for tonight, because I have to see better, and I'm getting tired. So she's got the little dangly key bob thing here, 2 keys and a dangle hanging off of a bulb ring. Actually, they need to hang on the bulbs. It needs to come in more. Just need to come down. Well, all right, be like that. I need to work with this part up here. I don't like what's going on up here. I've got a chain. I'm going to fix that up there. I like what I did to her neck line with the little lace. The skirt turned out a lot better than I thought it would. And I just put a button on the back. Turned out a lot better than I thought it would. Here's the model. I'm going to save that lobster clasp. So here's the model here. Actually, I kind of think mine is just as cute as hers. This one's got a Christmas tree hanging off of her. This was a Christmas one. And she's got real feet and hands. Mine just have little pearl hands. And I don't like how this is... I don't like this. Needs to come down here more. Down. And I don't know how that got like that. I could actually take it off. I'm going to. I'll do that tomorrow. So, let's get rid of this. Put my glue away. That was kind of fun. I enjoyed it. What else did I do tonight? I worked in Tanya's journal. Let's see. I saved my little keys here. Throw this away. My little... So this is Sunday night. I will not stream tomorrow morning, but Dee Dee Willingham is on at 8:30 Eastern Time. And Janet Young. And who's on Monday night? Lisa Conway at 7 Central tomorrow night. And I will be on again Tuesday morning. So there's Penelope. All my beading stuff in here that I have. And let's see, what else did I do tonight? We did a Picasso. I did my flags border. Gosh. I'm still picking up stuff. Put this stuff away so I know where it's... I can find it if I want it. I'm getting better at it. Oh, there's beading. All right. And we'll just put that there. Let's get out my... Oh, we played with the foamy stamps here. I made 2 little foamy stamps. Let's get them out. They're over here. Oh, there goes my tablet. I'll have to dig that out. I made these little foam stamps out, and we opened up the cooler and the rain gauge. Deborah's rain gauge. And Tanya's, we did Tanya's little journal here. A page in Tanya's journal. I didn't make a zine, but this opens up like that. We did a window page. We did that. Let's put that up there. And in the journal, let me stand up because I can't see what you guys are seeing. We did our Picasso Roll. Isn't he cute? There. Yeah. She's missing her foot here. There we go. Now she's missing her arm. Now let's just put it I can't get it all in one picture. So it is. Oh, I've gone for almost 7 hours tonight. Good night, everybody. I cannot see all the chat. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Arlene. Thank you, Sharon and Rhonda. And who else is here? Everybody who's in here yet. I'm just seeing Arlene, Sharon, and Holly right now as I'm scrolling up. Del Lobo. We close our eyes every now and then. All righty. Well, thanks for sticking with me through all of this. It was fun. I always enjoy these art journaling streams. I'm trying to figure out a good way to put all of this. I'll probably put her, I don't know where I put her. She's not done yet. I've kind of messed this part up. I'm going to redo this. And I'm going to redo the little key hanging off of here. I don't like how that's hanging. But she's not bad. In the long run, she's not bad. And maybe the more I make, the better I'll get at them. Put her right there. Put her right there. All right. Have a great Monday. I'll see you Tuesday morning. Bye, everybody. Take care. Take care of yourself. For sure. Bye.